Oh, she's married.
I'm open.
Her and her wife might like it.
Yeah.
We talked about her wife. It was very.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, they
enough
can hear you
about
on stream. You're streaming your audio, Brian.
Yay!
Oh god.
Cool. It's fine.
Cool. Well, I'm like, that's for the stream. Oh my god.
They can still hear you. Please.
Yay! Hit the audio buttons. Hi, everybody. Hi.
Friend.
Hi.
Hey, everyone.
Hi. I'm just waiting now to make sure that it actually kicks in. I'm worried that it hasn't kicked in. Why?
Uh-oh.
I still see. How long is this delay?
Did you mute the tab? Is that why you're not hearing it?
No, but I still see the other pictures.
Did
I don't.
Did you switch?
I don't.
You don't?
Yeah.
My
looks
Twitch
good to
must
me.
have freezed.
Yeah,
Well, that'll
I'm
be
like,
a great
I
opening
see
to the
them fine.
episode. I'll just refresh it.
And they see us. They're saying hello.
Everyone's saying
Well,
well, they were
here.
saying hello, I feel like, before we even did anything.
Well, no, but then they said hello a lot.
Okay. Everyone's good then? All our honey buns can see us and hear us, and everything's happy in
They
honey
said
bun
they
land?
can hear us.
Great.
We can see and hear you.
see
Yes,
us.
Bean is there. Hi, Bean. I didn't know you watched Bean. Oh my god. My heart.
Well, I'm very happy that everyone can see and hear us then. My computer
Why are you laughing, Rob? That's
being
dangerous.
a little weird. That's all.
Doesn't have to be dangerous.
What else?
It's Robifer. Yes, it is. Look at his face. That's a guilty face. What did you do?
I don't know if that there's
If you
anything
would
I can
add-
close.
Everyone's named Jennifer.
Anyway, welcome to a very special episode of Gehenna Valley. It's a special episode because
We're here.
it's Monday and we're here, you know.
Because all episodes
Every
are
episode is special. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I feel like my computer is being slow. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. I'm going to close Twitch for now.
We'll let you know if anything exciting happens.
If anything really exciting happens, we'll find a natural place to pause and we'll catch up. Because I do like keeping our YouTubers in the loop on the chat. I wish that transferred over, but it don't. I don't. Maybe you YouTubers should be watching on Twitch video on demand, and I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe you prefer not to see the chat. But maybe you're stuck at watching it on YouTube because of some weird technical reason. I don't know. I want you to have the full experience. That's all I'm saying. Let me know later if you don't want the full experience, okay?
The
And,
audience involvement just makes it that much richer.
I love the audience
Yeah,
involvement.
because then Rob can make them cry, and he likes that.
But I don't know. If like something is running in the background on my computer right now, I just can't have all these things open. I don't know.
I don't know.
You know what they say
Anyway.
about tears, right?
They're
What?
delicious and salty. I don't know.
Did I say something about tears?
No,
No.
Kay's saying I like to make people cry.
Oh, I missed it because I don't have that open.
It must be a GM.
No, she just said it out loud.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay,
You
say
were-
it
You were
again.
talking important stuff. and
Wow,
it was not
Brian.
important.
Well, I want to make sure I can hear you, and now I
Can you hear me?
obviously can. So
Okay.
I'm very happy. I got nervous.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't do this to me. I've had enough technical issues in the last few days.
Hey, since it's a very special episode, should we do what happened last time on Gehenna Valley?
Yeah.
Cool. I like it.
What happened?
What
God
happened
only
last
knows.
time? Am I supposed to do something before last time? I guess I usually talk about all the great things people can do in the links down below, but that'll come up later, I'm sure, naturally. But I did just mention the links down below, so check them out when you get the chance, you know. Also, can you see Steven? Steven's with us here tonight. He's resting. He got his yellow Gehenna Valley shirt on. You can get that too in the store.
He's a fan.
Oh,
Now
Oh, you
he's
disturbed
leaving.
him.
See ya. He's
Now you've disturbed him.
leaving.
Oh, it's already falling off. Yeah, it's actually my shirt. Can we get some dog shirts? Come on. Here. You want me to take
All
it?
right.
I'll take it.
Hi, Council. You've
I'm
heard, you heard the
sorry.
person.
I'm sorry.
Yes, we have the demands now. Dog shirts and baby shirts.
All right. I'm going to take it. Hold on. He doesn't be mad at me for taking it, but he's going to trip if I don't. Good. All right.
He
Well,
hates the
he-
act of taking it off.
He loves clothes.
But he loves
Well,
clothes.
Look at it. Look at him. He's like, Brian.
Well, yeah, how could
give
you
me my
take the
stuff
most
back.
gorgeous shirt away from him? He's like, excuse me, let me show my support for this wonderful show.
I know. I'm sorry, Stephen. We have to do what happened last time on, though, okay? Here, you can sit with me while we do what happened last
Steven
time.
also appreciates the comments in the VOD.
Okay, yes. No kisses right now, okay?
Someone in chat
Steven's ear.
said that you are very loud sometimes, Brian.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what that's about.
That's okay.
I'll just try to be less excited.
Oh,
No, don't. Just be as excited as you want. Just
I
Wes
noticed that.
has informed us that he's building a PC while listening to us. Wes, if like shit happens and you break it somehow, you cannot be held liable for that. I'm just
Wait,
saying.
what is he doing?
Building his
Building a
Building
PC
a
while
PC.
listening to us.
Oh, that's okay. That's fine. All right,
But like,
last.
he gets excited.
Please make sure your power supply can handle your graphics card and processor so you don't burn it out.
Last time on Gehenna Valley. Steven, that's a lot of licks. D. Klein helps organize everyone to get the scene cleaned up before they call the police. Wolf digs a grave. Donovan leaves. Bex warns Bridget about it. Corey gets Mrs. Abel's sword stuck in the gazebo. A fight for the sword ensues. Everyone loses. Crina's dad, Viridius, shows up with Harold in a headlock. Crina's mom called him and he stopped Harold from calling the police. Kay thinks he's hot. Viridius was happy to help but did not want to really know all the backstory.
Excuse me, it was also Rob. Don't just like point me out to be the only thirsty person here.
I'm sure a lot of people find Viridius hot, but you were the person that popped when I re-listened to the episode.
Yeah, don't project. Okay.
Sorry, not sorry.
We're all thirsty on main here, okay?
We are.
Monsterhearts.
I'm
Don't
not.
be ashamed.
Yeah.
Own it.
Viridius isn't for me, but other people are.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Steven. What was... Oh. You right? Oh. Alright, go back to your chair. Go back to your chair.
And next.
That's why you don't let dogs lick your face.
Ugh.
Super gross.
I don't know what he's doing. He's being a weirdo. Anyway,
It's on camera.
What?
Said he wants on camera.
He does one on camera tonight. Go to the chair and they'll be able to see you in the background. And, oh my gosh!
Stop distracting us, Steven.
Corey tells Crina he's at fault and should leave. Crina has no strings to burn to keep Corey there. Corey
But
says
I did
that...
have a phone.
You did give him the phone. Yes. And Corey says that maybe he'll come back. That was Crina's attempt at getting Corey to promise, and it didn't quite work.
I wasn't actually asking him for a promise. That was the point.
Alright, well, it seemed like it. Just
I promised him something and said, please come back.
everyone can go watch that episode again later, okay?
There were feelings.
There were a lot of feelings. Bridget asks Wolf if this is her fault. Wolf doesn't really say no.
But he didn't say yes.
He didn't say yes either, that's true.
Classic Wolf.
Classic Wolf move right there.
Life
Wolf the
and Vice
Waffler.
happens.
He is
Bridget
Waffler.
finishes the grave. Listen, if I wrote everything y'all said, this would take forever. It already takes a really long time. Crina and the jury pose Chase's body. Ronnie Bruce returns with the sheep. A lot of NPCs watch quality wrestling. Crina goes home with her dad. Wolf takes Spex's car to get his car. He declines to take the sheep with him. Bridget tells her moms that she doesn't want to be a goddess anymore. They promise to call the coven. Wolf finds Corey on the way to his car. They talk, but Corey won't take a ride. Wolf finds Donovan on the way to his car. They talk, and Donovan takes a ride. They fight, then kiss. Yeah, it was good. We liked it. Then there was a montage while an indie cover of a popular song plays. Corey's in the rain, the Kleins talk to the police, Feliciano and Elias are safe, Wolf and Donovan are fucking cute. Crina has a cute family moment, Donovan gets dropped off at home, Wolf sneaks back into his house. Montage over. Bridget sneaks into Wolf's room. She asks for his help. Then they fall asleep snuggling. Ah, it was adorable.
It was very cute.
Donovan opens the door to a wet Corey. Donovan has packed a suitcase. Donovan is like, Corey, Crina cares about you. Sorry. Donovan is like, Corey, Crina cares about you. Corey is like, but I need to protect everyone from myself.
Wow, Brian!
It's
Wow!
accurate. You can't say that's not accurate.
Donovan is like, since you won't go to Crina's, you should sleep here. Neither expresses their feelings in a direct or healthy way.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful in every single regard, and I hope someone clips that, please.
And then I talked a bunch about mechanics and stuff. If you want to
Corey's
learn...
a chosen now. Bum bum bum.
Oh,
Right.
okay. I guess that's how we're gonna announce it.
We announced it last
during the
time.
show.
Yeah, it's not a big deal anymore.
We announced it during the show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's right. I forgot.
I'm not going to celebrate people's birthdays like 6 weeks in a row, so I'm also not going to celebrate their freaking changing skin 6 weeks
I
in a row.
forgot that we changed last time.
I'm not
Sorry.
mad at you. I am judging you, however, for all the wrong reasons. Hey, did our thing go away? Oh, because I minimized it. I'll fix
Minimize
it real quick.
Stop that.
I know, I'm bad.
No, Brian, you're delightful.
Someone say the catchphrase.
Or now?
For what you can.
Got him?
Is that a reference?
No, professional streamers. You're supposed to say
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Oh, professional
We're
streamers.
so
We're so
professional. We
professional.
forgot our professional streamer.
Streamers.
I have too many catchphrases.
Yeah, Abe does have a lot of cats.
All right, it looks like I fixed it, but I can't really tell because I closed the...
I think you fixed it.
Okay,
It looks
great.
good.
Let me know. Let me know. Oh, that was a lot, huh?
Oh, you're new. Welcome, new person.
I feel like I am missing out. I don't like this.
Ghost Owl Studios
Oh,
is new, and
It
they
was
are
like
new
10
friends.
minutes ago.
And they
gonna
find
make
us
you feel
delightful.
Oh, I
Find us
love you.
delightful.
I love all of the honey buns, including the new ones.
Donovan, what clan is Donovan?
It's not this. The different game. It's a different game.
It's not this game.
Your
Sorry.
big dad left you a message in the chat, knowing that you won't see it.
Me?
Yes.
Well, that's super rude. Tell me what the message is.
No.
But it's for me. Even if I open it now.
Okay. So we're starting the game because we're gonna get there before 8, y'all. We're gonna do this. What else do we have to do?
So mad. So mad.
Oh, cool.
Brian,
Tay.
I just sent you a link that will let you just open a pop out of chat without having the full video. It's what I use.
What?
Natalie.
Yeah.
It's typically what I do as well
Yeah.
before I moved and got good internet.
I want to do that. Let's see here.
Natalie.
Yeah.
I don't know why my computer is acting so slow. I wonder if it's doing
Today
something
is
in
a day.
background.
I may have rubbed some of my bad technology luck on you by accident, Brian.
Don't do that.
Not on purpose, but just like connection.
Well, look, I got good internet, so the internet god needed someone else to pay.
Okay.
That was me.
Now I'm in the chat room, but I won't be able to see like the old messages. Okay.
It's okay. You can see the new stuff.
Yeah, but one of those messages was for me.
It was literally Brian.
was-
You will never see this.
Yeah, it
Oh.
was literally
Hey!
just Brian. You'll never see it.
It was
I want us to move.
No,
I
either
want us.
Brian would
I
never
want
see
us
it.
to move on, and Brian's not going to move on unless we deal with this.
That is a fair statement, Kay. Everyone, let's get mad or happy with Kay later on the Discord, okay? Links down below. Hi, everyone who's now saying hi to me. I can see you now, and I appreciate you. Anyway, yeah, and Kay is gonna get a new camera soon. We talked
It
about
has a new
that.
laptop coming because
Oh,
mine
no.
gave up the ghost. So.
I know why it's slow. It's not plugged in.
Like your laptop in, Brian.
Oh my gosh.
What the hecky?
Oh, I'm so
What the
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's the.
That's what Aid says.
I'm so glad
It's like
that
Hanky.
we edit this before it goes to video on demand in YouTube. We don't do that.
We
Nick,
don't do that.
Nick, keep it in if you do. Robifer, what the fuck is on your forehead?
Why is Rob messing with tape? But I decided to let the stream keep going and not comment on it.
Oh my
But then he
gosh.
goes and does this.
He's a salubri, I think is what he's trying.
Y'all.
Oh, are you telling us you're a salubri?
Anyway,
Oh, Rob, you're so fucking cute.
Okay.
Anyway, that's a different game than
Let's
we're
play.
Not this
Let's
game.
play
Let's play
Monsterhearts.
this
Yeah, we'll do a quick check-in. Let's just do a quick check-in. All right, I'm not gonna read everything. Crina, you are still so fey and naive. You got some strings. You don't have any harm. You are, however, 2 XP away from your 5th level up. How's that sound?
like an opportunity.
Is it correct, though?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Wolf, you are still dedicated. I think your strings are compact and relevant. So you've got 1
Yes.
on Crina, 6 on Bridget, and 4 on Donovan.
Indeed.
You are carrying a harm forward, and you have 1 XP towards your 5th level up.
I do. It's
Your,
true.
your true love is Donovan.
For now.
Thank you. Great. Hey, what about Aurelius, you are ashamed and at fault. Oh, we're gonna add Corey back now.
Yeah, I feel like that's where we're at right now.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad that we choose now to do that. Also, you got a harm. You got 1 XP towards your 5th level up. It's pretty good. We like it.
Yeah.
And Donovan, you got no conditions.
Nope.
Oof. You've got a bunch of strings. We're not even going to talk about that.
Except for the 7+.
No, we're not. I just said we're not going to talk. Come on now.
Though.
It's not like I'm going to use them.
Right. We should take this moment to point out that he has 5 on Wolf, which means you both can afford to burn strings and still get mechanical effect of having many strings between you.
But see, here's the thing. If I spend strings and then Wolf and Donovan bang, then I won't have entrenched on him anymore.
Presumptive. You haven't even bought me dinner yet.
That's true.
I did. I bring it with you everywhere I go.
The
The vampire joke.
Donovan has no harm, no XP towards his 5th level up.
Nope.
Brigitte, you are unsteady.
Mm-hmm.
I can't move my head that far to the left. I gotta remember that. You have 1 harm.
Her name is actually pronounced Bridget for the new followers because we do actually have new people.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is Bridget.
It is Bridget. Yeah,
That's
Brian.
true. I'm sorry.
Like to have fun.
You've got 3 XP towards your 4th level up.
Yeah.
Because a lot of things went your way this season. Speaking of which, welcome, new followers, to Monsterhearts and Gehenna Valley. This is our 20th episode. It might be our last of the season. We'll see what happens. All of our episodes, of course, are in the video on demand and on YouTube. You can absolutely catch up if the little everything you need to know didn't satisfy your hunger at the beginning of this episode.
A wild ride so far.
It's been a wild ride.
I can tell you that.
It's been a wild ride. Sometimes people watch us multiple times just because they like it. For people who do those things. That's cool. Whatever. You do you. I'm not judging.
I like all y'all.
Yeah, we think you're alright. The only people we don't like are the people the mods blog, and we can't really see you, so...
They're mostly bots.
They're mostly
anyway.
bots.
Are they? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, okay? We're gonna start Saturday morning, because that's what I said we were gonna do. I remembered this. I didn't even have to make a note. Does anybody want to do something before 6 a.m.?
At 6 a.m.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said that. Yeah.
I think.
You better. Really? You want?
Do you wanna? No.
You want to do something before 6 a.m.?
Do you wanna? No. Okay. I'm getting a look from someone who I thought we were doing something, but we'll do it after 6 a.m.
No, it's cool. It's cool. You set an alarm for before 6 a.m.
No, there wasn't an alarm.
Right. And what time does Corey, would you guess, normally wake up at?
God only knows.
God only knows. And did you have a particularly stressful day the day before? Perhaps exhausting?
No.
Did you walk home in the rain?
I didn't walk home in the rain. No.
Yeah, you
I
walked to someone else's home in the rain.
home.
Yeah, you're not doing anything before 6 a.m. All right. So that means we're gonna start with Bridget. Bridget, what do you want to do?
Bridget kind of gets up just really early. I think she had trouble sleeping last night. She's just kind of been in Wolf's arms. And she kind of slips out of the bed and goes downstairs quietly.
In his house. Okay.
Yeah. And
My parents
Walt
aren't
Freeman
awake.
is sleeping on the couch with his tall boy, right?
Let's see if he still is. Yes, he is.
Oh, God.
Bridget kills him.
I think Bridget takes a deep breath because she's unsteady and kind of centers herself for a minute. And then opens her eyes and does that confident goddess walk over to Walt Freeman.
Yeah.
And
Can you
grabs
roll
his-
cold, please, to act
Sure.
despite fear?
Sure.
What is happening?
Because I think
to
this
my
is,
God.
no matter what happens next, I think this is relevant.
Oh, that's a 7.
Oh, a 7.
That's good enough.
So, besides a confident No, you know what? I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. So just to approach sleeping Walt Freeman, okay? That's what this role is. With confidence. You have a choice. You can either approach Walt with confidence, but somebody will be watching. Or you can not approach Walt. Maybe go home. Do it or something else.
Someone
and no
could
one
be
will
watching.
see you. Great. Continue then. What would you like to do next?
I grab his face in both hands and start shouting at him in Greek.
Great.
And I'm going to hex cast him.
Okay. So he immediately wakes up, scared, pours cheap beer on his lap, and let's make a dark roll, please.
That is a 10.
Okay, cool. So this is an example of hex casting, everybody, which is totally something that Bridget has now. Bridget, do you have it in front of you?
I do.
Would you go ahead and let us know what happens on a 10?
On a 10, the spell, sorry, I had it up, and then...
Goes off without a
Jennifer
hitch,
got
I
in my
believe.
way.
I have it. So
Yes.
on a 10, the hex works and can easily be reversed. I found it surprisingly quickly while your cat was being a cat. So which
Hex are you?
hex? Yeah, which hex is it?
Binding.
Oh, binding.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So binding, honey buns, means that the person cannot physically harm others.
Yay.
So, Walt gets up really quickly and angrily and starts shouting at you and be like, "What are you doing? You can't just touch me in my house with your unchristian tongue," and all sorts of other nonsense comes out of his mouth. What do you do, Bridget?
I think Bridget just kind of smiles a little bit and says, "You will not hurt Wolf Freeman again." And then she's going to walk toward the front door.
I think as you turn to walk towards the front door, you see Wilma on the stairs in her bathrobe, watching you. And she's quiet, but she's also really confused, and she doesn't really know what to make of the scene at all. And Walt grabs the TV controller and goes as if he's going to throw it at you. I think your back is turned, so I'm not sure that you see this, but the audience does. And he finds that he can't let go of it. And in an almost comic manner, he keeps like moving his hand, but his fingers don't ungrasp the remote. And you confidently leave? That's a question, I'm sorry.
Yes,
It sounded like
and
a
I
statement.
walk back home.
Great, cool.
Ellie says she wished that you would have just killed him. This is more fun though.
Snap the neck.
I'm not saying he won't die. I'm just saying that he hasn't died yet.
There are plans. There
For
are plans,
now.
honey buns.
There are
For now.
plans.
There are plans, honey buns.
Okay, so now let's do that other kind of check-in, because I know we had that early scene. So, skipping Bridget for a moment, let's go back to the top of my order. Crina. You wake up in your lovely home. I kind of assumed that the younger Castiles like slept in your living room or something. I don't think we brought them home. Yeah, and what is if Crina could do something before the party? What would it be that Crina accomplishes?
Like, do I have a goal?
Yeah, I'm asking you if there's something you want to do today.
Well, I did promise Bridget that I would help her with decorating before the party, and I keep my promises.
That was like what, 2 months ago in real life?
Something.
Something
Probably.
like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then I also want to like talk to Feliciano and Elias to make sure they're okay.
I think that's a good plan. Those are good plans. Wolf. You're gonna wake up in your bed alone, unfortunately, but it's not the
little
first
sad.
time. And What would Wolf like to do today before the party?
Well, so before, at the beginning of the last episode, when you had asked us the same question.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, no, but it's changed is the thing, because before he wanted to be like, hey, what's up with Donovan, when he got to talk to Donovan. So, I think he might still text him later, but I think other than that, it's like, probably try to get a workout in, because he probably has skipped a couple of days.
Because Wolf feels guilty!
Yeah. So, it's fine. There's plenty of time before the party to go
Classic
to the show.
Wolf. Classic.
Oh my goodness.
And plus, it'll be something nice to keep his mind off of literally everything that happened the night previously, so.
I think it's great.
Not literally everything, but most of the things.
I think it's lovely. I think it's lovely.
Yeah, gotta get a workout in.
Okay. Hey Corey.
Hi.
What would Corey like to do before the party?
I think there's a morning discussion with his host.
Oh, yeah,
Then-
okay. That's a good idea,
Yeah.
maybe.
And then there's maybe like one or two people that might have left his property bleeding that he wants to look into.
Okay, let's be more specific there.
He has both a minor vested interest in trying to find Caleb as well as Miss Abel.
Okay. And what might you do? I'm trying to just look at the day here to try and find those people.
I think he might check the route to New York.
Like physically go looking.
Yeah, as well as I don't know, maybe he'd like try to look up like Mrs. Abel in like the registry of like Google new homeowner, like new home purchase. I don't know, like
Yeah. Okay.
his best Corey abilities.
I like that. That's fine. I'm asking. How does Corey do these things? We all do these things in different ways. Speaking of your host, Donnie.
Donnie Darko.
Yes.
Anything you want to do today before the party?
Yes. I imagine Donovan was half-heartedly packing all evening. Maybe played some games. He wants to talk to Corey once Corey's up. I think that's inevitable anyway. And Donovan wants to get a good pipe to possibly bring to Bridget's house. Maybe some sort of gift of wine or some sort of party contributing, chips or something.
Great.
But an actual like.
When you say pipe, okay,
Yep.
do you need 2x4 or smoking pipes?
Smoking.
I'm just a good old lead pipe to bash some heads in.
It's not Clue, not yet.
Everyone needs a good pipe.
Hey.
So, cool. Bridget, is there anything besides the thing that you want to do in the morning?
Bridget wants to send a few emails.
Okay.
She's not sure what's going to happen, and she wants to know that a few people know that she cares about them.
Cool. I'm gonna do a lot of bouncing around. I think it's gonna be a good time. Everyone's gonna love it. You're gonna love it, everybody.
Motherfucking bouncy castle.
I'm gonna say my pin line a bunch. It's gonna be great. So let's.
No, you mean
No, you put a pin in
pin
it.
in it? Yeah.
You're right. That's different. We all have
just
our
teasing.
own catchphrases. and
Wait.
they're-
Oh no, nope. Game. Okay, never mind.
What?
I was gonna be like, what is everyone's catchphrase?
No.
No. That's a discussion for Discord.
Join us on Discord.
Right, where we can discuss everyone's catchphrases and you can ask for them on T-shirts. I don't know.
And you can see the photo I just took of Polly watching the stream that I put on the Discord.
Oh. Okay. So, where were we? Great. Let's start with Bridget. Bridget, you go home, and I think Dee's already up because that's how Dee rolls. She's an early riser, kind of like Wilma, and but she's fussing. She's kitchen fussing. And
Hey, Mom.
And your mom turns around and be like, "Oh, hey, Bridget, you weren't here, I guess."
I just snuck over to Wolf's. I wanted to let him know how much he meant to me.
Oh, I like that.
Is that Brian or the mom saying that?
It's both.
I like that.
It was intended to be the mom, but I mean, come on. Dee's, an interesting person. And,
She's a good mom.
Yeah. I don't put any of myself in any of the characters. Where was I? Great. Aw, I like that. Okay, honey. She says, do you want a parfait?
Yeah, parfait would be really good, I think.
Great.
Can I use your computer? I broke my phone last night.
She said, oh, yeah, of course. I'm sorry. I'm just making myself laugh in my head, and that's not appropriate for a stream. She hands you a parfait, and from the fridge, because she pre-makes parfaits. She says, well, the computer is in the office. I was using it a little last night, and the current password is Levistus 555.
Okay.
No capital letters.
Are your friends still coming over today for the thing?
Yep. We're gonna have some people over.
Okay.
Great. So you take your parfait into the office? Great. Who do you want to email, Chuck?
I'm sending emails to Crina, Corey, Donovan, and Wolf. Bridget's gonna try to use the time delay for like 7 p.m., but I don't know how well that'll work.
You want to make it look like the email was sent last night?
No, like to send it in the
Later.
future.
Oh!
Set it up to
So
send
that
later.
if I talk about my stupid plan, no one will come and try and stop me.
Oh, okay. For 7 p.m.?
That's it should be done by then, right?
Yeah. No, I would say so, but just surprised. Okay. Sure. What do you want to send the other PCs?
I have emails written out. I don't know if you want me to read them when they get them, or...
You have emails written out.
I pre-planned.
She's prepared.
It's
Natalie
on.
is ready.
Okay.
Surprising
players.
to me.
Yeah, let's wait till they can actually read
Okay.
them. Because
Yeah.
I'm not going to make you roll to see if you know how to send an
Okay.
email.
Send an email.
You're a
Right.
teenager in like the
Yeah.
20 like.
You can Google it. Like,
Yeah.
if you didn't know how to do it, you Google it, you follow the instructions.
I had planned to write letters, but then Kay reminded me that Corey doesn't have an address.
Corey is homeless? Question mark.
Right, that's fair. Cool.
Where indeed.
All right, let's jump to somebody else. Let's jump to Crina Land. I like Crina Land. So in the land of Crina, or should I say Princess
Crina's
Sarka,
princess.
You get up in the morning and you open your bedroom door and you find your dad sleeping on the floor in front of your bedroom door.
Oh,
Which I think is probably something he used to do sometimes.
yeah, probably when I was like little.
He would sleep in just like random places, and this is one of the ones you have caught him sleeping in.
Is he like actually asleep, or is he like pretending?
He appears to be asleep.
Like, I would just like smile, feel like kind of touched, and just like step over him and like not wake him up.
Okay.
Get him off. Probably heading towards the kitchen to get a snack.
Great. You head towards the kitchen, and from the kitchen you can see that I think Elias and Feliciano are used to waking up early, and I think they are watching TV in the living room, surrounded by blankets and pillows, like whatever random stuff that your mom could dig up. Nothing matches or is of similar size.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
like the rest of the house.
Right. And so they've just sort of like piled them next to each other.
Oh, you guys are late. You want breakfast?
Feliciano will be like, yeah, that would be great. We didn't really know how to do that in your house.
Well, we have a fine selection of sugared cereals. Crina will go over and just like start pulling down like all of the different boxes. There's probably like a dozen or so, like,
Mm-hmm.
partially open boxes of, like, a lot of store brand versions of some of the most highest sugared content cereals that you can get at the grocery store.
Please tell me there's 3 of the same kind all open.
Probably. Digging further and further back in the cabinet, it's like, we have it. Oh, okay.
I think Elias and Feliciano are kind of curious, and they both stop whatever they're watching, and they get up to like go over and watch you pull all the cereal out. And finally, Elias speaks up and says, "Oh, how is it that you have so much cereal, but I've never heard of any of them before?"
Oh, they're store brand.
And they look at each other, and they look back at you, and Elias goes, why would the name change just because they're from a store?
The copyright, I think. I don't know. Mama goes on a rant about capitalism when you ask her things like that.
I just picture Elias like whispering in Feliciano's ear, and Feliciano goes, "Oh yeah, great. I like chocolate cereal."
Here you go. You know, like the chocolate version of Rice Krispies.
Yeah, and breakfast happens.
I wish I had a working camera for that entire scene because my face and how right you got this, Brian. Like,
well, I'm glad I've got your family pegged. As never having heard of store brand cereal before, and I have a feeling not eating much in the way of sugary cereal anyway.
I don't think they have sugary cereal in that home, Brian.
Well, I think
there is an individual who makes them like omelets in the morning.
Right. But they've seen commercials.
Yeah.
But the commercials do not include these brands.
Yes.
Yeah, Crina's definitely eating like her favorite, which is the like all marshmallow version of Lucky Charms.
That's amazing. You're not even dark as self. It's just great. And so y'all settle in. You have some breakfast, and I don't want to fast forward too much because I think you wanted to talk to them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I'll probably like ask them how they're doing and like did they sleep okay and like questions that I've heard like I've heard adults ask other adults to be polite.
Yeah.
And then, like, at some point, I will just go over, like, awkward silence, and then I'll just be like, so, Corey, your brother, what happens now?
And they kind of look at each other. And Feliciano will say, I don't know. I never heard anyone talk about the idea that Castile might not have a vessel.
Oh, did we not tell you last night?
Well, Corey seemed like he wanted to do something.
No, I mean me and Dad when we got back.
Well, you didn't really tell me what happened. I heard a little bit of the planning at our house.
Castile's dead. We killed him.
Okay, yeah. You survived. Mm-hmm. I mean that respectfully, so I figured something like that might have happened. And I think Elias goes, Castile can die?
Yeah, gods can die. Everything dies, if you stab it or not.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Feliciano will kind of like nod along with you and turn to his sister and be like, I think Crina would know.
I mean, I can ask my brother if you want. Or Dad.
I think Elias will go, that's all right. But we don't have to. We just... We'll see what happens.
Yeah. But Corey got like he just kind of left. Like he picked up Bridget's sword and just like left.
Okay.
Walked away, and I couldn't get him to stay.
Elias pulls out her phone. And she goes, "Oh, I'll just text him."
I mean, don't tell him about me, though.
I will
I
text.
like if he asks, you could tell him about me. He knows that you're here. I told him that you guys were here and you're fine, and you're safe and everything. But like, don't tell him that I'm like asking about him now.
I was just gonna say, hey, where are you? Does that sound okay?
Yeah, that's fine. It's probably fine. Yeah.
She does so. Well,
He has his phone now. I gave it back to him last night.
Elias is just like, I didn't realize he didn't have his phone.
Well, he kept leaving it behind, and then at one point he asked me to take it, so I just like held on to it because it was how he was talking to Castiel.
I think Elias kind of nods her head a lot, and she turns to Feliciano and says, "Yeah, I'm starting to get it a little bit." And Feliciano goes, "Right?"
Crina will make that face.
Yeah. And Elias turns, just doesn't explain herself.
Yeah, he seemed real sad, and I'm just worried about him.
Well, that probably makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It sounds like you killed the voice in his head, so...
Well, Corey did the final blow. He slit through his throat.
Gross. But that
pretty cool.
Still might make you sad.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
We're probably going to be poor now, so can I text you later and ask more questions about cereal and stuff?
Yeah, sure. And I'll like give them both my number. They'll probably tell them how to spell my last name 3 times.
Yeah. Actually, they're probably really good at spelling foreign last names.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
They'd know how to spell it, and they wouldn't automatically become poor.
Are you in this scene? Are you in the scene?
Shh.
Cool. Anything else you want to... Oh, I'm going to just jump scenes anyway. Jumping scenes! Let's go to...
It doesn't matter.
Let's go to Corey. Corey, you wake up. You're not hungover, but you're sort of hungover. And what do you do?
I think he, pauses for a moment and takes a deep breath, rubs at his head because it kind of hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Looks at his phone, sees that there is a text from Elias,
Mm-hmm.
and just says, "I'm fine. Are you okay?"
Great.
And then he's gonna sort of get up and stretch a little, and he doesn't get dressed or anything. No, he just wanders out and sleep stuff.
Okay.
And
I think before you even take 2 steps into the hallway, Elias responds to your text message and says, "We're okay, but that's not what I asked you. Where are you?"
Somewhere safe.
Great. Donovan, how what creepy thing are you doing when Corey stumbles upon you?
I think as Corey comes out onto the balcony of the second floor or whatever, and can see down that there's a few suitcases at the bottom of the stairs, and maybe a couple boxes near one of the doors that like leads to the basement or something.
Okay.
And Donovan comes walking out of the library area and just looks up. Good morning.
So wait, this is like an internal balcony, like a staircase?
I'm imagining like an open balcony from the second floor down to the first floor, like stairwell.
Just making sure. Okay.
Area.
Great.
Yeah, I think Corey kind of looks at him a little and is like, this is kind of hypocritical.
Because I'm packing?
Yeah, but what do people pack to do? And he's like, goes like to go like so the library's on the first floor, right? You're on the first floor.
Yep.
So Corey will make his move to like go downstairs to be at the same to meet you.
Why do they pack?
Yeah.
Because they're going somewhere?
Yeah. What did you tell me last night there?
That you should stay?
Yeah. And now what are you doing? Packing to leave.
Right.
See, I don't go to English class very often, but I'm pretty sure that's hypocrisy.
I don't have family here.
In the you looked at the book. I think you can well understand, neither do I.
What about your siblings that are with Crina?
They'll be fine. They care about them.
Who cares about who?
My parents, they care about them. Those are their and like it takes them a second to spit out the word, but those are their children.
You're gonna trust your shitty ass parents when they would do that to you. You're gonna trust them with them? Really? Oh, by the way, do you want your dad and uncle unfrozen?
Wait, does that not like end on its own?
Nope. Think about it. Do you want breakfast?
Like, I think his stomach actually growls. Like, I don't think he even gets to answer.
We might have a little bacon left, and I don't know if Crina grabbed any of the sweets, but they would be in the kitchen. So.
Corey kind of like takes a second and looks at the books and makes sure none of his books are actually in Donovan's arm or in the box.
Well, I don't think he's carrying anything right now. The library is mostly like full still.
Okay.
There's probably just a few things pulled down at this point.
Okay. It's there. It just come with me into the kitchen.
Sure.
As he like starts walking.
Is this so you can attempt to make me feel bad?
No, this is just me explaining the situation.
Oh, okay.
Like those are their kids.
Those are your siblings.
Yes, my siblings. That's my parents' kids.
Mm-hmm. The ones you wanted to help save after you kind of screwed over a little. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going.
He runs a hand through his hair. My parents love them. They go to their recitals and things that parents do. They're in the proper photo albums. I'm pretty sure I was a means to an end. Donovan.
Maybe to them, but not to your siblings.
And all I did was get them hurt. You just said it.
Partially, yes, because you made some stupid decisions, and you didn't
listen to Crina.
Yeah, good. You are learning. See, you have to go see Crina, talk to your brother and sister. You know, you could probably get custody of them. I doubt your parents are going to have much need to fight that very, very long.
I mean, that's not necessarily true. I mean, if it wasn't that they had money. It was just like the magic 8-ball that told them which stocks to buy.
Not to have money? I'm sure we could empty out their bank accounts.
No, because that money will go to my siblings. Then we'll take care of them.
You're going to have to be here to make sure that happens. They're going to need your help. Just like you wanted to help, us and we help you, you should be there for them. Or at least go talk to them in Crina first before you blow out of town or whatever it is you're going to do.
Are you going to do that? Or are you going to talk to me, talk to Wolf, talk to Bridget, talk to Crina, all the people that you've been helping and have been essentially been family for before you blow out of town?
Yes.
He squints his eyes a little, like looks at Donovan, like, are you full, like trying to tell if he's
Does that make you happier?
And like he pauses for a
look,
minute.
bacon! And Donovan pulls the rest of the bacon out of the fridge.
Like he pauses. Yeah, he like sighs, pauses for a minute. It doesn't. The idea, and like he like actually like looks a little shocked, and puts a hand on his chest and is like, the idea of you leaving makes my chest really hurt.
Why do you even need me here?
You're my first friend. Crina, you're more than friends. Shh, stop pouting at me.
I think Donovan sighs and like puts the bacon down. All right.
You're my Queen of Swords.
Okay, you were on a good trend, and that was nonsense. What's that mean?
You're the person I can rely on as a friend, but also, and like he's really actually thinking as he says this for once. It's not just like shit coming out of his mouth.
Donovan leans back against the counter, thinking this might be a while.
You can hear the grind of the gears. You're someone who is actually my friend, and you're not just going to appease me so I stay in a mood. You'll tell me what's right or wrong, and when I'm messing up, and be there for me through it. You actually care. You want me to be a better person.
And you are now. You got rid of Zeus. You're fine.
He like points at himself and like, really? I'm fine?
I mean, how long before something else gets hard or difficult and you tell us to fuck off and do whatever you think is best anyway? I'd love to roll cold if that's enough.
Yeah, why not?
3 and 4 is 7, plus 2 is 9, and I will spend my forward for 10.
Oh, cool. Choose one from below. They can lose a string on you. I assume you have a string. Oh, you don't. Never mind.
No,
you can gain a string on them. You can give them a condition. You can take one forward. And you choose 2 of those things.
I'll take another string.
Great.
You can just play Corey from now on, Rob. You've got enough strings.
Nah. I want to give a condition that's like guilty.
Okay. Guilty. We already got ashamed.
I was about to say, doesn't he already have like guilty, ashamed, and at fault?
Is that too close? Should
Well, I guess
it?
at fault is kind of guilty, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because what
You could
Donovan's
upgrade
really
it to
trying to stress here is like things got tough, so you just like went running to the problem and didn't trust your friends, and maybe
We could give him screw up on top of ashamed and at fault.
I was thinking like cowardly, like wouldn't face tough time.
yeah, cowardly ain't bad, or like weak-willed, or
Fearful.
I hate giving conditions because I find myself terrible at it.
Okay, so we're gonna go with fearful. I like fearful. No,
Okay.
I don't like fearful.
No.
I take that back.
No.
What did I just say a second ago? I
I
had
like cowardly wasn't bad.
You said screw up, and then you both liked when I said cowardly.
Okay, cowardly. Go ahead. Okay, I see your cursor there. Go ahead, give yourself cowardly.
Not actually my cursor, but
Oh, well then
It's
whoever
not me.
is
It's mine. Sorry, I was just checking.
yeah, whoever wants to do that, someone else do it. Great.
I'm not anonymous iguana.
I
It's
don't
Rob.
know who you are.
But yeah, I think so. He's cowardly. Okay. I think you say that, and his eyes sort of flutter away from your gaze, and he reaches out a hand, and like sort of like takes your wrist, and sort of just like grasps it, and is just like, "You're right. I'm I'm weak.
But you could be better. Step up, go talk to your brother and sister, and go talk to Crina, who actually wants to help you and can. Fluttering around my kitchen and your whatever is not going to do you any good.
You're safe, though.
I'm safe?
Let's
go back
safety.
to what you saw of me versus what you saw of Crina.
But you came out of that, and that also means that you can... Whatever choices I make, whatever failures I continue to have, you can survive them. Whatever danger I draw. I don't know if I don't want to put her in a position to have to make that gamble.
She came out of all of them, let alone her whole family as royalty and magical fae. Her mother's completely supportive of her. They're helping your siblings. What more do you want? And she cares about you.
I want her to be safe.
So be close. Help her.
He's trying, like he's having a hard time because he clearly just wants to refute you. Like he doesn't want to trust this.
I know you're feeling cowardly, but I think you should go see Crina. Get out of my house, go talk to her, and go talk to your siblings. And I'll offer a string.
2.
It is sort of more than one action.
Fine, I'll offer 2.
I'll take 2.
Well,
Great. End of scene. No.
Okay,
no more debating mechanics.
Well, because we already took a string from
all done.
To do that.
All done. All done. We're moving forward. That scene was as circular as our circular scenes get. The strings have been accepted. Does that wait? People get XP when that happens.
I do.
Yeah, that's why you wanted to.
Wait, really? Why?
Yeah.
What
well, why else would you need to?
I don't know. So he loses more strings. What X are you at? Well, you're at 30 now.
Yes.
Oh, that's fine. I don't care. Anyway, we're moving forward. Wolf, you wake up in your bed all by yourself. What do?
Alone. I think when he wakes up, he sort of reaches over to where Bridget had been and is clearly no more. And he kind of hesitates for a moment. He would have really liked to see her in the morning, but he kind of sighs. It's fine. It's not new to him. It's new to him with Bridget, but it's not new to him in general. And he gets up and he gets ready for the day.
Cool.
I imagine it's not too early, but not too late either. It's probably still firmly morning.
Great. Yeah, you get up, and just as you're finished getting dressed, you hear a loud clapping noise, just one clap.
Wolf will he'll grab his phone and head downstairs. Well, I assume his room is on the second floor, but head towards wherever the clap was. Go to investigate.
My assumption is that every high school bedroom is on the second floor for some reason.
Clearly, all houses have 2 floors,
right?
And everyone's bedroom.
If you're a teenager, your bedroom is on the second floor. That is just my always assumption for some reason. And you head downstairs, and as you and again, I am assuming that the stairs lead into the living room, and that we sort of set that up earlier.
Yeah.
And as you do, you see your dad, stomping through the living room towards the front door. He's got a jacket over his shoulder, and one side of his face is just bright red.
Dad, is everything okay?
And he kind of looks at you, and he goes, do your homework. And then he heads for the front door.
Like Wolf doesn't move. He kind of like lets him leave or whatever. But
Sure.
then he like steps up into the doorway to see you like watch where he's going.
He's going towards his car.
I think he's gonna go look for his mom.
Great. Yeah. You head into the kitchen, and your mom's in there. She seems quite happy. And as soon as you walk in, she's like, "Hi, Wolf. Do you want an omelet? We can cut up some fruit. What do you want for breakfast?"
Is everything okay, Mom?
Goes, everything's great. Is everything all right with you?
Yeah. Did something happen with Dad?
That's a good question. Let's start a little earlier. Did anything happen last night, Wolf? You want to tell me?
What do you mean?
Well, Bridget came down the stairs this morning.
I think he like kind of flushes out of embarrassment, and he like looks away from his mom, like can't make eye contact, and he's like, "Oh, Bridget just stayed the night."
And she
Nothing happened though. Like,
she goes, no, the pretty girl next door.
No, we're
just like hung out in your bedroom all night.
Yeah, we're just friends. It's really nothing happens.
Okay. You don't want an omelet?
Just one of those green whatever shake smoothies is fine.
Okay, you got it. If that's what you want, Wolf, I will make you your green shake.
Yeah. Can I retcon something real quick? It's really not an important thing. I just want Wolf to have come down with his like gym bag. Like,
great. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay. Perfect.
Yep.
And so he'll just like sit and wait like at the table, and he like puts his bag next to the
She makes you your smoothie. And she brings it over in like your travel cup, because that's what she usually does anyway, because it's a bag. And she kisses you on the head, and she says, "Wolf, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying that when you go to the doctor's office for your regular physical, you have to tell him the truth."
Right.
It's a health thing.
Yeah, no, I get it. Thanks. Really, you don't have to worry about me with that stuff.
Okay. And she'll kind of like half smile, and she'll be like, "'Cause I'm not just your mom, I'm a doctor. But I'm not your doctor, because that would be weird."
Yeah. Wait, does she say that? Or
she does say that.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think it's like, probably something she said before. You know, like she kind of thinks it's funny for some reason.
She thinks she's a cool
Wolf
mom.
is just like, oh God, why?
Right.
Super cringy. And okay. And he'll just be like, yeah, I promise, I'll tell them the truth or whatever.
Right. And even though I've known Steve for years, he never tells me what you tell him.
That's good.
And if I looked up your medical record, it would be a federal offense.
Yeah. And Wolf is like, I imagine in the past he's already had this discussion with his doctor.
I think so. Yeah.
So he's just like, yeah, totally.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll tell him. And then I think after he'll just be like, where's Dad going?
I assume he's going to the gym. Saturday is a work day for your father.
Okay. And I think he'll take the cup. He hasn't drank any of it yet, but it's in a travel thing, so he can take it and go. But he'll take it and like holding it in one hand, and then he'll turn to his mom and like give her a big hug.
Aw, she'd give you a big hug right back, and she gives you another kiss on the head.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And
she has the tippy toe for that, but you know.
That's okay.
Yeah.
And he'll just say, I love you, Mom.
And she goes, and I love you, Wolf.
And then he'll be like, all right, I'm gonna go work out. I'll see you later.
She goes, you do that if that's what you want to do. It's Saturday. She's just like calling after you as you walk.
Yep, I know it's Saturday, Mom. See ya.
Yep.
Just like,
Okay.
ignore that other part of the statement. Just go.
Hooray! Wasn't that fun?
Go Wilma.
Go Wilma. Wilma.
What do you mean, eh? I think she slapped Walt Friedman. I think that's what was implied.
Oh, I just thought that was from Bridget, like smacking him around when she was like bopping his head.
Oh no, this was only on one side of his face.
Yeah,
Oh,
and there was
snap.
a loud clappy noise, so.
Oh shit! Go Wilma, indeed, mate.
And she was like, if that's what you want, Wolf.
No, don't make me like her. She's allowed Wolf to be abused for years.
Listen, we're not going to go into that right now, okay? You can decide whether you like her or not later without the full story, because you won't get the full story out of me. Ha! What am I talking about now? Let's go to someone else. Listen, chat. Okay, for those watching you on YouTube, the chat is debating HIPAA, which in America are the laws revolving around your medical
18.
privacy. We're not...
He's under 18.
I'm not trying to be HIPAA accurate right now, okay? She has ethical standards, of her own ethical standards, and maybe she's just saying it's federal because she wants Wolf to feel secure, okay? All right, great. Moving on. No more HIPAA. I don't know why that frustrated me, but it did. Let's go back to Crina's house. No, let's go to Bridget's house. Let's go to Bridget's house. Hey, Bridget.
Hey.
So people start coming by. They pretty much don't knock on the door. Like, some of them do, but most of them just go straight to the backyard. And you know these people. It's people like Kale's mom and other nature-loving people in the area. You're aware of this group. Before long, sorry. There is a knock at the door, and you hear your mom, Tara. I assume you're like hanging out somewhere. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm like hanging out in the living room playing with the sheep.
Sure. Yeah. Because they haven't put the sheep outside yet for some reason. Everyone is very distracted and the sheep is just gone overlooked. Yeah, I love that. I love that so much. It's a great image. So yeah, you're in the living room hanging out with the sheep. And Tara, your mom Tara, calls out to you and she says, Bridget, honey, this one's for you.
Okay. And she gets off the couch and comes to see who it is.
Yep. And it's Dixie is standing at the door.
Oh.
And she's wearing a dress. It is black.
Hey, Dixie.
And she goes, hey, I'm here for the thing.
Oh. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. It just, your mom seemed like you should approve it first.
Yes, I really want you here.
Great.
And I think Bridget takes her hands. So it really means a lot that you came.
Yeah, and she kind of makes that noise, and it makes her happy that you say that, and she holds your hands, and she goes, thank you, Bridget. I appreciate that. And she turns around, and she goes, Bridget says it's okay. And Bex, Ronnie Bruce, Ingrid, Xavier, Milo, and Mitch all like walk through your house to the backyard.
Oh, hi everyone.
Yeah, and they all just sort of like say hi, good morning, various things like that.
I kind of pull Dixie aside and like, do they know what's happening today? Do you know what's happening today?
And Dixie goes, no idea, but I brought a little bit of everything.
Okay.
Tabitha seemed to think it was important.
Hey, Dixie.
Yeah?
Thank you for believing in me.
And I think Dixie will actually kind of like rub your cheek for a second. And she'll just be like, well, of course. I'm going to go in the backyard now, though.
Okay. I'll see you back there in a little bit.
Okay. She heads in the back. Anything else, Bridget? While you have command of the scene?
I don't think so. I think Bridget is just nervously waiting and trying not to think about what's going to happen.
Great. Let's jump to Corey. Corey, a vampire politely kicked you out of his home. What are you going to do?
Well, hopefully first he fed me bacon, but
yeah, you got
let me
some
get
bacon.
dressed and
You
got
got
dressed.
bacon and, I don't know, a honey bun, probably.
Corey spits it out and is like, what is this garbage?
Oh! Roll call, please. No.
And then he gets dressed, and then he looks at Donovan, and I think it's like the same look that, like, you'll understand this, Brian, because you're a parent. You know when your kindergartner is scared to get out of the car for their first day of school? It's like that at the door.
Oh, that's like pathetic.
Oh, I think he's gonna stall time for a little bit before facing Crina and see if he can find Caleb.
Okay,
he's just
great.
gonna like drive and check the route. Check the route to New York.
Great. So, yeah, you drive. You just pull out, head out in your car, and
I try calling him.
You try calling him. That's good.
Yeah, I call him while I'm like doing this drive, like it's in the car.
Great. So yeah, you call. Oh wait, before we leave the house.
Oh, okay.
Because we are sort of hand waving part of that conversation. Do you want to answer Donovan on whether or not your family should be unhypnotized?
I think Corey wants to have a conversation with his mom, I think, before unhypnotizing the muscle. So
you tell him no, don't do it?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. No judgment. A little judgment. But great. So you get on the road and you call Caleb, because as we all know, Corey does not have a problem with doing those two things at once. And I think Caleb picks up the phone. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't. And
where are you?
And he'll tell you. I think he's probably he walked all night, so he's got a little distance. He's probably in Connecticut.
I pick him up from Connecticut.
Okay, now I feel bad.
I know, nobody wants to go to Connecticut. Really...
I think I pick him up, and he's probably pale and bloody. Shit, because he's walking all night with a fucking, stab wound.
Yeah, but I don't think he gets in the car when you pull over. You pull over, and he just keeps walking.
No, fuck. I called Donovan.
Okay, call Donovan. Donovan, do you pick up the phone, an hour after Corey leaves? You're probably out and about yourself.
Yeah, I'm probably busy.
Oh my god! I keep calling. It's over and over and over and over.
All right.
Great.
I answer eventually.
Okay.
I am in Connecticut with Caleb. Tell him he can stop walking to New York. He's bleeding.
I don't think that would work, right? Or can it? Where's my move?
No,
you decide for it to end.
I'm going to say that yes, you can. You can just decide that it's over.
Okay, so does he have to hear me say something, or can I just think?
I think you can just think it's done.
And Corey doesn't know that though. He's just like, dude, fix this.
All right, so Donovan just glances towards the sky, like seemingly knowing where, I don't know, in the direction of Caleb, and just thinks it's finished. And Donovan says in the phone, "He better behave himself."
Great. I think you watch Corey as Caleb collapses to his knees.
I thank you, Donovan. I'll see you
He should
later.
thank you. And Donovan will.
I did this to him. Like it's like you just at the end of the
Gosh.
Corey will pick.
Donovan
Okay.
probably gets. He probably only hears like the first half of your
Like, I did.
panic response, and
He just gets like, I did.
yeah.
Corey will pick up Caleb and put him in the passenger seat and drive him to like the nearest like ER or something.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you drive to a fine Connecticut hospital.
And I just like drop him off and I'm like, this is what happens when you mess with gods. You could have died.
I love
Could
it.
have died.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Can I roll cold?
I don't think you need to.
No, okay.
I don't think he's got any fight in him.
Yeah.
The guy's exhausted, and you're like, feel bad about yourself.
Let's just check his sheet real quick to see if I need to change anything. Condition secondary harm. We're just gonna give him another harm here. We'll have him lose a string on you, and we'll change his condition to everything hurts.
He's the one that went for Bridget, but I intercepted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bridget
he
totally stabbed him, right?
Bridget stabbed him, and he was gonna stab her from behind, and you.
Yeah, he'd been annoying for days.
Listen. Corey blames himself.
Okay, great. So that happens.
So yeah, that happens.
Look, we're gonna jump. We're gonna jump again. Jumping's
Okay.
fun. Wolf, you go to the gym, and your dad's there, but he does not even make eye contact with you as you do your regular morning routine, which is weird.
Yeah, I think Wolf does that thing where he like kind of wants to be noticed. Be
Mhm.
like, hey, look, I'm doing it. I'm working out.
And it's like he's avoiding you. Like he doesn't want to. Every time you meet eyes for a second, he like looks down.
Okay, that's weird. I think he's going to. Ooh.
What do you want to do?
Good question.
Yeah.
I know. I'm trying to think of what Wolf would do. I know what I want to do, but.
Do you want to think about it? I'll come back to you.
No.
Okay.
No. I think he's going to continue his workout, kind of keep tabs on his dad, and if it seems like his dad is like leaving,
Mm-hmm.
he wants to like go and talk to him before he leaves. And then if he doesn't and he finishes his workout, then he will go up into his dad and talk to him once his workout is done.
Yeah, I don't think your dad's gonna try to leave. So you catch your dad after your workout.
Okay.
And like once you're like standing right there, he's just like, "Hey,
Hey, can we talk somewhere?
yeah, of course,
private?
yeah, let's talk. Private.
Cool.
I don't really racquetball court. Let's
Sure.
go."
Yeah.
And he walks to a racquetball court, and he gives you a racket
Just like, what do
and
I
a pair of goggles.
I don't think he puts the goggles on.
No?
No, I think he's just gonna like look at his dad and be like, "Why are you doing this?"
Your dad will look at you and be like, "It's a racquetball court. It would be weird if two guys were just talking in here."
Okay, and he like puts on the goggles.
Great, and he puts on his goggles, and hits the ball.
I don't know anything about racquetball, but Wolf does the racquetball thing too.
Yeah, great. It's racquetball is kind of like in Forrest Gump, when Forrest Gump lifts one end of the ping pong table and he's just playing ping pong by himself.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's
yeah.
like that, but dangerous and with two people.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so as they're like playing, awkwardly, Wolf is like, he's like trying to like do well or whatever, but he's also trying to hold a conversation.
Okay.
He's like, is everything okay? Like, really?
He's like, yeah, of course everything's okay. Got a great life. You're captain of the swim team. Olympic medalist. Things great.
Okay, just because it seemed like you were avoiding me.
Of course not. Every boy needs a little space in the gym. I'm working. I'm not allowed to work at the gym. This is where I work.
No, you are. It's just usually you have, I don't know, like some tips or whatever. Usually I'm doing something wrong.
He's going to catch the racquetball, put it on the ground, and step on it and look at you and go, you've been working out all your life. You don't know how to work out?
No, I do, but usually you don't think I'm doing it good enough.
Are you saying that the father of the captain of the swim team doesn't believe in his own son? That's what it sounds like you're saying right now. And luckily we're in this racquetball court, no one else can hear you.
I think Wolf kind of he looks away, kind of like down.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, no, just usually you tell me that I'm fucking something up, so just expected it.
And he kind of pauses, and he goes, well, your legs could have been straighter on that last machine. But it was better than most people. And I charge money for my tips. Maybe I'm just sick of giving you free advice.
Okay. Wolf is very confused. This seems very out of character for his father to him. But he doesn't know what's wrong or what to say. So I think he kind of just says, yeah, okay, well, I'll do it better next time. If you have, a problem with me or whatever, you can tell me. You always have, so just let me know if I did something wrong.
And he'll kind of pause, and he'll say, well, if I don't tell you, you could probably just assume you're doing everything right. Because otherwise I would tell you, according to you.
Okay. I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, good, because I'm sick of this game. Racquetball is for rich people and over-aggressive females.
Why just females?
I don't have to explain genetics to you. It's science.
Okay.
Ask your biology teacher.
Maybe I'll ask Mom. Alright.
Maybe you don't do that. Maybe you don't do that. Maybe just get out of my gym and forget I said it.
Okay. Bye, Dad.
Bye.
He'll just head right to the locker room.
Great.
What the fuck was that?
Great scene. We're doing great, everybody. I want to do one more scene.
I was
go ahead.
that Walt Freeman was gonna nail Wolf with a ball.
Yeah, well,
that
would have been interesting.
Would have been interesting.
I guess it didn't happen though, did it?
Nope.
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 I'm not okay. YouTubers, the chat has a lot of opinions on whether or not things should happen to Walt Freeman, and you can probably just guess what those things are.
I like that Aid is so dedicated to their character getting hurt. They try to think of ways they can get hurt around bindings.
No, I just assumed the worst out of Walt Freeman because he's Walt Freeman, and was surprised when he wasn't completely terrible. He was still pretty bad.
It can be
I did
both
not like that
things.
comment about females.
It can be both things.
Also, maybe it's just both. Anyways, continue. Next scene.
Great. One more scene. We're gonna do one more scene. I want to take a break after that. I want to do Crina. We're gonna jump to Crina. Okay. Donovan, nothing fun happens while you're shopping because you would never make a roll.
Can I grab some good tobacco for the pipe?
You get some good tobacco. You get a pipe.
Great.
Are you doing the charcuterie board thing, or is the pipe enough?
No, that's more me than Donovan.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Donovan's probably just like, I grab chips and dip.
Great.
What are kids like these days?
Yep.
I love it. Jumping back to Crina. Crina, was there anything else you wanted to ask Elias/Feliciano? Because I kind of
not really. Probably just like talked about Corey like more than she realizes she's doing.
Great. They totally notice, but they don't say anything, and they probably reveal more than they're supposed to.
What do they say?
They give each other a lot of knowing looks, and Crina just assumes it's a twin thing. Doesn't think of anything
I think
to
it
do
does.
with
I think
her
they
and Corey.
keep doing that, just like throughout the morning. You know, they just like every so often, instead of answering, they look at each other and then turn back to you and answer. And Elias also updates you on the text conversation and says, "Corey says he's okay, but he's being an asshole, not telling me where he is."
Shocking.
And she kind of like nods in agreement. And then finally, and your dad comes downstairs, and
No, it's all one story. It's a trailer, remember? Crina lives in a trailer.
what?
We talked about this.
Oh right, I'm sorry. It's not one tale; it's one floor story. Yes. Right, it's one story tall.
Yes.
Yes, in my head you were saying, no, this is all one story, and this is the trailer, like a movie trailer. I was so confused. I was trying to follow the metaphor. It did not work for me. But anyway, that's what
double following.
That's what it's like inside my head, honey buns.
Oh, welcome.
Welcome. So
masterpiece.
It's a trailer, so your dad just kind of gets up.
He just walks out the hall.
Right, at one point, and he opens the fridge, and he's like, I want meat breakfast.
There might be some bacon or like leftover chicken.
I'm laughing at
Oh my god!
Rob.
Right.
I always keep bacon in my freezer.
You went and bought bacon specially for when
That's
Corey
true.
and Rita
That's
were
such
over.
a lie.
Oh, I meant me, but sure. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Me,
yeah.
and I'm the one who got mentioned in the slide for being thirsty.
And
Yeah,
I
cheese K.
I think he settles for I think he probably throws out some eggs that are in the fridge because they shouldn't still be in the fridge, and then he settles for cereal, but he's not happy about it. And
Did you eat the whole marshmallows Lucky Charms with Crina?
I
I
can't.
think if Crina assumes it's his favorite, regardless of what his favorite actually is, she probably decided, like, when she was really little, that it was her dad's favorite too.
Yeah, so I think the way I currently picture your dad is he is at present impatient despite the fact that he has all the time in the world. And so he just picks whatever cereal box is the most out, which is all marshmallow cereal, which is probably how you came to this conclusion.
Specifically, like, store brand
Right.
Lucky Charms.
So yeah, so he's also eating all marshmallow cereal, except he doesn't use milk or a spoon. He just pours it into a bowl and he like pops them into his
Like
mouth like
popcorn.
popcorn. And he will even comment. And he'll be like, despite the fact that some of these marshmallows are shaped like animals, this is not a proper substitute. You should have more protein in your life.
Hey, Dad.
Okay. And he'll make small talk like, how is the last 2 years of your life? And
I see him, like, in the summers.
no,
like, we talk.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's Brian being a goober. But I think he asks more broad questions than most people would because he knows that he doesn't. He's a fae. So he's like.
I probably give him the entire story.
Great.
Everything that has happened, completely ignoring him being like, I didn't really want details. But
right. Like he tries to stop you a couple of times and he gives up. Yep. Great. And I think Feliciano and Elias are rapt by this. They're just, they're hearing the story from beginning to end is interesting and horrifying. And I think in fact at the end, Elias turns to Feliciano and says, "That's why I didn't want to be a cheerleader." That just explains everything you just said. So good. And that's when your mother comes out of her room, like just like a super hurry, and she's just like barely has clothes on, and she's just like, I gotta go right now. I'm real sorry. Can you take these two to their home if that's safe, and otherwise don't do that?
There's no moped.
Who is she talking to?
It's just like, it's not clear. I don't think it's clear.
Crina turns and like looks at her dad.
And he kind of shrugs, like, yeah, I could do that.
Where are you going, Mom?
Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to tell you this, so I will, just in case I'm supposed to tell you this. Your friend needs, like, a personality exorcism. So I gotta go help with that.
Wait. Bridget?
Yeah, that one.
I can come with you.
Okay, great. And she runs outside.
I just run after her.
And she goes, "Where is the moped?"
So I never actually got to say it, but I assumed that we sent Ruth and Sandra to get it and bring it back.
Oh, okay.
Last night.
And so you go there. She goes, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, Ruth and Sandra brought it back last night.
I kind of like
remembered right when I fell asleep, and then I called them and they went back.
And for some reason, I just picture, like, I know they've never done this before, but I picture, like, Sandra just, like, sitting on the moped, like, picking her nails with, like, an elaborate dagger.
Sure.
Yeah, just like, chilling. Be like, "Oh, do you need this now?"
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Back to where we were last night. Bridget's place. The farm.
Okay.
Rabbit farm.
Yeah, we'll watch you. And
okay.
Sandra gets up and just, like, disappears into nothingness. And you get on a moped!
With my mom!
With your mom! Which I think is...
Never mind.
Go ahead.
They're both pretty small.
That's true.
I think you're used to it. I think you've been doing it for forever. And I think...
We got me and Donovan on there before.
Yeah, I realized that after I said it, too.
And I think you have 2 helmets specifically for this. It's just that she doesn't bring 2 helmets when she takes it by herself.
Right.
Right. Whether or not she believes in those helmets is a different story. We're not going to get to right now, but you wear them.
I will text Donovan on the way, though.
Okay, great. What are you going to text Donovan?
I'll be like, "Are you okay? You kind of vanished last night."
Donovan replies, "Yeah, I'm fine. Trying to get Corey to come talk to you."
Oh. I'm going to Bridget's.
Alright, see you at the party? Question mark?
Probably. And then just like a series of emojis. It's like witch hat, and then like pretty lady, and the ocean, and then like sparkle, 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 and like is there like a, I don't know the emojis for myself, but is there like a fortune teller ball kind of thing? Like
now there is, yeah.
Trying to tell you there's an exorcism going on
mm-hmm.
by the witches like through emojis rather than typing it out.
My daughter taught me how to download more emojis to my phone, so I'm sure.
You can do that. The Crina has downloaded them all.
Yeah.
It's like Donovan storage on her phone.
Donovan stares at the emojis for a bit and then replies, "Oh, I'm bringing chips and dip."
Great. And let's go to break on that note. We're going to take a quick 5-er. Everybody walk around your house, get some liquid refreshment, use the restroom, hug your loved ones, and we'll be right back. Let me hit the transition button. Okay, boom, I did it. I'm going to adjust the...
There's space this big.
That's a cat. They're made of liquid.
Turning my mic on, and I'm turning your mics on, and Rob has a snow globe. Hi, everybody. Rob has a
Why?
snow globe. I think he was doing magic. Yay, magic. Hi! We're back from break, so I hope everyone had a good break. Here we are. We're going to have a good second half. Ooh, that's tasty. Some tasty thing in a cup. Love it. What's going on? The thing was just red. Oh, is that how loud I get? Oh. I don't think it's supposed to get into the red like that. I think red is bad. Is that what y'all were talking about with sometimes you're really
someone
loud,
was
Brian?
like, sometimes Brian maxes the volume, and I'm like, I told him.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it
maximum
sounds like fine
Brian
on our end, but I don't know. I guess I don't know how loud it is.
We all love Maximum Brian.
Cool. All right, so we're gonna jump back. We're gonna jump back to Casa Bridget, and it's gonna be great. Everyone's gonna like it. Really big shoe, and bye, Steven. And what is his face?
Really big shoe?
Yeah, it's what Ed McMahon used to say, because Rob and I are really old.
I got the reference too, Brian.
You're not that much older than me.
I know.
It's okay.
Just
I
that
know.
I don't watch TV.
I also wasn't really around for that decade. I just know it for some reason. Hey, let's talk about Monsterhearts real quick. We're back from the break and we're having a super time. We're going to Crina's house. No, Bridget's house.
Bridget's house.
And let's jump to Crina arriving. Even let's just be that dramatic, since Crina leaving was the last thing we saw. So Crina, you show up to Bridget's house on your moped. It's a lovely moped. Everyone loves a good moped. And you see, first thing you see Tabitha sitting on the little bench out in the front of the house. and just kind of waiting, it seems like. She is looking a little different than she normally does. For one, she's not terribly cheerful at the moment. She's not wearing makeup, and she tends to wear makeup. She is wearing a large hoodie sweatshirt and a pair of leggings, which that's not that weird. Not that you really ever see Tabitha on the weekend. But, yeah, she's the only person you see when you pull up.
Hi, Tabitha.
Tabitha waves a sleeve at you and says, "Hey."
What's going on?
Says, I think we're just waiting for you, actually.
Oh, are you part of this too?
She says, "I don't think so, but I don't know, I kind of felt like I should be."
Do you know what's happening?
No. There's a lot of moms in the backyard, and I have heard bits and pieces, but I am pretty sure I don't really know.
Oh, okay. Is Bridget in the back too?
Yeah. Yep. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't said hi to Bridget yet.
Are you okay?
No, I think I'm sad. I shouldn't say it like, oh, she's gonna give you like a super hard hug back and like make like a relieved sad sigh when you do it. And then just say to you, "I don't know why I said I think I'm sad. Like I've never been sad before. I'm sad."
Yeah. Things are gonna get better.
She's like, "Okay, I hope so."
They will.
And she'll say to you, I think Bridget is sad too."
Yeah. I'm kind of sad too.
Okay, I guess we should all go be sad together then.
Yeah.
I'll
wave my mom. Come on.
Great. And I think Tabitha's instinct is to walk around the house to the back. I assume you go with her?
Yeah. I mean,
Great.
if she's going around, then I guess I'll go around too.
Great. And in the back, you see the what your mom sometimes refers to as the coven. What she sometimes refers to as people who like to buy stuff. It's the same group of people. It all depends on like what kind of mood she's in. Your mom kind of like hands a bag to somebody that she grabbed before she left. It's Kale's mom, and Kale's mom starts walking in a big circle, and they've already put like a bunch of like small rocks down in the circle and like some other random stuff, and it almost does seem random what's making the circle. There's crystals, and there's a Buddha statue, and there's books, and there's mushrooms. It's a lot of different things. It's like they decided to have a what do you call those things where everybody brings something?
Potluck?
A potluck. Yeah, it's like a magic potluck circle.
I love that.
Yeah. Like there's a picture of somebody like standing up in its frame and like a cup. It's like it is eclectic. And Kale's mom takes from the bag. It's a bag of crystals that apparently your mom brought. And she starts adding them to the circle. And like you can tell Kale's mom is like putting them in very specific spots. Though the something tells you that it's wrong with it.
Can I fix it?
Do you think... I think the wrongness is like a gut feeling. Do you think that Crina has ever tried to study this kind of stuff?
Nope.
Yeah. I think you can... If you're not like interested in talking to anybody, you can absolutely walk around the circle, pick them up, and like try to like feel out if there's a better spot, but I don't think you're super confident that you know what you're doing either. You just know it's not right.
I think I would do that with like one that was right near me. I might like pick it up and be like, this is definitely wrong. Pick it up and be like, okay, but where does it go?
You just gotta look at her around. Yeah. Yeah, so you know how in the last episode we talked about how you felt the power. You were like you sort of reached out at one point, and you knew the power you felt was a strong power, but it wasn't Zeus, and it wasn't blocking you. We've talked about that a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so that ended up being your dad being nearby.
Yes.
If that wasn't obvious. So it's funny now that you're trying to like pinpoint where to put this crystal. You can kind of sense a lot of little tiny powers. It's like a really weird net or a rubber band ball. Something in between those two things, you know? Just FYI, since you're Princess Crina.
Can I like do a roll to see if I know like where it goes?
Yeah, you want to do a gaze into the abyss?
Yeah, sure.
Go for it. Yeah, who doesn't like that?
It's actually not that good. It's a 6.
Well, guess what?
Yeah, I get XP.
You get XP. I get to look at my list of things right before a really important moment.
Yeah, Bridget. Natalie goes, for Bridget.
Bridget becomes Hera.
So,
More gods than me.
a little peek behind the scenes for everybody back at home. Because I want you to, because one of my goals with this show has always been to sort of show you how I run Monsterhearts, so you can run Monsterhearts. Just, we talked about this after the episode, and I told Natalie specifically that this ritual was not going to depend on rolls. Because us having talked about it, I think it's an important step in her character development, and there's been so much build up that I thought it would be not the right choice to make it depend on rolls. But I assure you that failure mattered. I just don't want you to think that it's going to ruin what's about to happen to Bridget. It's not. Now you know. Don't be nervous, okay? Well, be nervous, but not about that. Cool. Let's see, where are we now? Great, I think Tara sees you, and she wasn't really participating in what was going on, and she goes up to you, Crina, and she goes, "Oh, Crina, you're here. Is this a thing you do? I don't remember seeing you with us before, except when you're
I'm gonna
little.
focus on her really hard.
Yeah.
Is she one of the ones that I can feel that has power?
I need another dark roll for that.
Oh God, no.
Okay, that's an 8.
It's an 8. Brian. I'm looking at a list. You get a lot of feedback maybe because you're doing it while you're amongst all the stuff. In fact, you almost see like you see like a very, very rapid fire montage of memories, and it's almost like an assault to your senses for a moment. You're almost positive that they're not from Tara, but it happens so quickly you can't like focus in on any one of them to try to link them to people. What sort of breaks it is you refocusing on Tara and pushing through the feedback. And you do see power in Tara. It's not as strong as your dad or Bridget, but it reminds you a little too much of Castile. Like, it kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth. And she actually reaches out for you and grabs your arm.
I think I'm gonna like shrink away from her, like unconsciously.
Okay.
She does that.
And she'll go, "Okay, you're all right. Are you okay? Did a magic thing happen? Do you need to step outside of the circle?"
I'm gonna look her right in the eye.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, "Don't patronize me, Mrs. Klein. You know I'm magic." And I'm gonna put the crystal in her hand, and I'd be like, "Kale's mom is putting these in the wrong places. Someone should fix it." And then I'll walk away from her. And I would like to roll cold if I can.
Yeah, I think you should. Roll cold.
I can't snap in a Z formation because I'm not on video.
Oh, here.
But you can still do it.
Thank you, Rob.
Yeah, Rob did it better.
Oh!
What'd you get?
I got a 10!
Okay, cool. Well, you shut her down. How would you like to represent that? You want a string? Or you want to do a condition? Technically, you could take one forward, but that's boring.
I have a string.
Okay.
On Tara Klein?
Yeah, take a string on Tara Klein. I love it. What direction do you want to go in? Do you want to go towards the house or just go towards more witches?
I'm looking to look for Bridget.
Yeah, and you don't see her outside.
If I don't see her out here, then I'm going to go inside the house.
Great! That's what I wanted you to choose. So you head through those double doors and you see Bridget and a sheep. What do you do?
You have a sheep?
Yeah, remember Ronnie Bruce went to go get it?
He actually brought it!
Well, he was supposed to bring a lamb. Are lambs and sheep the same thing?
I think baby lambs are baby sheep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come over and start like petting it next to her.
I named her Clementine.
Oh, that's so cute!
Chase liked clementines. I thought he'd like it.
Oh, that's sweet, Bridget. How are you?
I don't know. You're not here to stop me, are you?
No, I'm here to help, to support you. And because I promised you I'd help with the party decorations.
Oh, yeah. There's a party tonight. I totally forgot about the party.
I don't think that, like, the school forgot about the party, though.
I don't have a phone. I can't even tell people not to come.
I mean, maybe it'll be nice. You know, you won't have to think about things. We'll just, like, drink a lot and dance a lot and not think about boys.
Emily is going to write a real big article about boy dies at house, party the next day.
I will stop Emily.
Okay.
Had enough of her.
Scared Brian.
I mean, I did kind of push her down the stairs. I feel bad about that in retrospect.
You pushed her down the stairs?
Yeah. Maybe we're even.
Oh. Well, she broke a promise to me.
I'm really glad you're here, Crina. I thought the four of you were going to try to stop me. I was convinced that...
No, I think this is a real good choice. Like, I know you have always I know you, Bridget, you're a good person. You've only ever used your powers to try and help people, to make them feel good. But
Yeah.
I think Corey maybe had a point. That, like...
I think Corey had
they always say about, like, power and corruption and shit. It always corrupts, right?
I think Corey's right, too.
Yeah.
Didn't want to hear it. But
I mean, it's weird when he's right, yeah.
I thought I was ready for this. I thought I could handle all of this, but I can't. I just want to be
It's a lot.
boring, like Wolf, like Chase was.
I think Crina will come in and just like lean on her, like seeing if she like wants a hug.
She wants a hug.
Yeah, big hug. It's a really strong hug.
Yeah, Bridget gives a big hug back. Is Corey doing okay?
Probably not. I haven't heard from him.
He took my sword.
Yeah, sorry. I told Dad it was yours.
Corey's sword.
You're out of the scene.
I'll get it back eventually.
I mean, if you want a sword, like I can get my dad to get you a baller sword.
I mean, I'm hoping I won't have to use the sword again, honestly.
I mean, yeah, but they look super cool. Mom has this, like, it's not like a sword. She says it's a knife, but it's like the biggest fucking knife I've ever seen. And she said that, like, one of the times she went to the Pharaoh, like, she only went, like, a couple of times. I've been way more than she has. But, like, one of the times she went, it's, like, something that, like, Dad gave her. And she, like, keeps it, like, next to her bed. It's so cool. I'm not allowed to touch it.
Are they waiting for me out there?
They're putting together a magic potluck circle.
Oh, okay.
There's some people who have actual actually they have power.
Really?
Yeah. Some of them, yeah.
Okay. I've been kind of scared that this won't work. Like I've been building this up, and I'm gonna go out there and nothing's gonna happen.
No, there's some real power. Kale's mom doesn't know anything about crystals, apparently, and how to put them right, and she's putting them in the wrong places.
Yeah, that tracks with what I know about Kale.
Yeah, I mean, I know them, like, Kale's parents and my mom is super close friends. It's like, yeah, that's, I don't know why I'm surprised by that. Anyway, hopefully your bombs are fixing that.
Yeah.
I think Crina looks kind of like distracted for a second.
I think Bridget kind of gets up and takes a deep breath and like reaches out for Crina's hand.
With my hand.
Yeah. Ready to go?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. You're gonna be great. Things are gonna be so much better now.
Great. I love it. That was beautiful. You're beautiful. As you step outside, it looks like everyone's pretty much out ready. The coven is sort of gathered in different spots around the circle. Notably, Dixie is with them. But your mom Dee has been trying to get all the other people, students who are there, to stand to the side.
Yeah.
And it's working. Don't get me wrong, but they just seem generally confused. As you both step out, another person approaches, kind of from behind you, in a very quiet manner, and they've got a hoodie on that's like a hoodie dress, with the black. It's black, and it's got like various occult symbols printed all over it, and the hood is drawn over the face. And a voice says, Princess, do you want this to work?
Yeah. Did they not fix it? Is it all fucked up still?
They say, it's really different.
What does it mean, different?
There's a lot of stuff. It's very loud.
Okay, so I don't actually do witchcraft or any of that stuff. So I don't know what you mean.
Okay, and Ruth pulls back her hood, and she's got black lipstick and really heavy eye makeup. And she says, "It's just this is not how I would do it."
But will it work?
Probably.
Okay, is there something you could do quick and not make it a huge scene that will make it a lot more likely to work? Do we need to rearrange the crystals or something?
I can do some tweaking. I can tweak.
Okay, it's not going to cause a scene.
I won't kill anybody. That has been your primary concern for the last day. That's what she says. That just Brian.
Look, you guys are really great and super efficient and very helpful with Chase's body last night, but I need you to be a helpful bodyguard, Ruth, not just a murder machine.
I don't think that this will kill your friend Bridget.
Okay.
And I don't have any way to predict how these humans will act to me moving things around. They seem very emotional.
Okay. So if we cause a distraction, maybe Bridget gives a speech, because Bridget's good at these things, you can you and Sandra can do the old fey invisible switcheroo thing and tweak.
Okay, I can't actually manipulate objects while I'm invisible.
Okay, but you could pop out, grab it, pop back in, and then move it, and then come back.
Yeah, we could be super quick and sneaky.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Bridget Human, do your thing. She says, and she gives you a big thumbs up, and then she walks around the corner.
They're helping.
I don't want to give a speech.
Oh. You don't want to thank your followers for being awesome and great, and you appreciate them for everything, and you're so glad that you have their support and that they're here?
Big speeches are what got me into this mess.
Okay.
Okay, I'll say something.
I mean, think of it like this: and Crina will take her hands and hold them both between her own hands and be like, "You're really charismatic, and people want to look at you and pay attention to you, and that has nothing to do with the God inside of you, because I've known you for a while, and you were like that even before all of this stuff was happening. So just think of it as a last hurrah, the last little bit of enjoying and using your powers, because they are fun."
I mean, I did have a little bit of that this morning. Okay.
So, I would like from Bridget a cold roll to keep your cool, but I would like you to add 1 to having your gang with you.
Yep.
And 1 more because you and Crina are adorable.
Okay. That is still a 6.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a -1, so, and I rolled a 5. I have strings on my gang who is here.
I
have strings on Tabitha. I have a string on Tabitha, actually. Exactly.
Do you have any cool conditions that you could
I also have a
use?
string on... I have unsteady, which I think would make me worse.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
There was something that I was gonna do, and then I didn't do it because I thought there was enough going on. But if you wanted to spend a particular string,
Yes.
to get a sudden +1 bump, I think it might be cool in the moment.
Yeah.
Great. So I think you, so we're going to just say you got a 7 for a second.
Okay.
And the choices, of course, you can freeze and not give a speech, or you can give a speech and I'm going to give you a condition that you'll have to, do something to clear. In addition to unsteady, I am gonna give you. I'm gonna give you scared.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay, great. So you start giving your speech, and everyone looks at you. Everyone's watching, and you sort of like put the will out there that you wish you had just like a little more strength.
Yeah.
And that's when Marissa comes into the backyard. And she doesn't look happy. Like she's kind of like begrudgingly here.
Mm-hmm.
But she looks at you and like almost like rolls her eyes at you and then kind of like goes like do it. It gives her like angry Marissa support to you without saying anything, and that's what pushes you into the 7. And I stole that.
So I'm spending my string on Marissa.
I did. I stole your Marissa string on the sheet here. And you give the speech, and I think there's no way to keep it from the followers who have been pushed to the side.
Yeah.
But the coven doesn't really notice as two Fae quickly move in and out of portals and just like rearrange a bunch of stuff. And they even like take some things out of the circle. They just take it. There's gonna be a bunch of things, not a bunch of things, but a handful of things missing at the end. They're just like, no, this isn't gonna work.
Those people are gonna be convinced their magic was real good because their stuff was disappeared.
Right. And once you're done, I think G will kind of like step forward towards you and give you a big hug, and she positions you like right in the middle of the circle and takes a step back. And I do want to specifically note that Tara is not part of the circle, but I don't think that's weird. I think Tara has always been less into it.
Yeah.
And she goes, but she doesn't kind of get it. It's always a D thing, and she wants to support D.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's like the weirdest thing in the world. Yeah. But she's like the only adult here that's not participating. So
yeah.
Cool. And yeah, there's a lot of humming and holding hands, and you can absolutely actually feel energy. It kind of feels like when you have reached out to your followers. But instead of feeling connected, it's kind of like a humming noise or a white noise.
Yeah.
But it's a feeling. And you slowly actually feel the emotions of your followers get weaker. But they don't seem like they're in pain. They're all looking at you with the same kind of devotion they always look at you. They're watching with intent, and they just get, their emotions just fade down. And at the same time, your emotions, your personal emotions seem to fade a bit.
Yeah.
A few minutes later, you almost feel a pop.
Yeah.
and you know it's done.
Yeah.
And you see some of the people in the circle kind of like shiver, and you can see people's hands get tighter, and you see Dixie's eyes actually like pop open. She had her eyes closed. Most people have their eyes closed, and she looks like she wants to say something, but she doesn't. And that's it. People stop humming, and they finally let go, and you can feel the energy subside. And everyone seems... all the coven seems nervous, but satisfied, and they're all sort of looking towards you. With the only exception really being Dixie, who is kind of like looking at her hands. Like she's not sure what happened. And yeah, it is a success as far as you and I, the players, are concerned. But everyone looks for you. Everyone's waiting for you to say something or do something.
Are you all here for my party?
And they'll kind of look around at each other. And Tara finally breaks the silence and says, "You still think you're having a party?"
Why wouldn't I be having a party?
And he goes, "Of course you're having a party. You're having a party. We're all here for the party."
You can't stop it now.
That's right.
There's a whole high school coming over.
And Ronnie Bruce just starts like clapping, like super loud, and I think people start clapping with him because they don't know what else to do, and then it just like turns into cheering.
You're just gonna run right through everyone, right up to Bridget, and like give her like a huge hug.
Oh,
proud of you! So proud of you! You did it!
What did I do?
The greatest thing ever.
I'm confused.
It's cool. We're gonna plan for a party now.
Okay,
We have decorations. I promised I would help you.
You did. I remember that.
Yeah. Well, here I am.
Great. Which is like normally when we'd go to commercial break, but we're not really a TV show. Natalie, do you want to talk about what just happened?
Yes.
Okay, great. Go ahead.
Bridget has changed skins. I am now a hollow. This is thing Brian and I talked about a while ago. I posted in the Discord about safety tools and things like that, and Bridget having a chance for redemption was something that was really important to me, and this was the way I saw for her to do that. So Bridget is now a hollow.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Not for Bridget.
Nothing could ever go wrong. In Gehenna Valley, everything's great.
We already have varied reactions in the chat, which I think is entirely appropriate. Love it.
Oh my god, hollow. That's terrifying. What? Go with you. And then yes, all cats.
Yeah.
Good. Then scared cat emoji. Like,
yeah.
It's a good range. Yeah. I love it. So
baby Bridget.
And I do think
exclamation point.
I think everyone does. Everyone just sort of goes with it and starts prepping for a party, which means
all the parents are like,
right, and which I think means to an extent that phone calls are being made, and some of the kids are just hanging out because there's way too many bodies to prep for a party. And let's go to Corey now.
With their alcohol in the back of his car.
Yep.
So Corey,
there sure is.
You look around for a while and you can't quite find
Mrs. Abel.
Mrs. Abel.
Yeah.
I think eventually you decide to do the other thing that you wanted to do and drive back to Massachusetts and go home. Does that sound good?
Yeah, I think he first he probably texts or he calls Elias to be like, "Are you still at Crina's house?"
And I think Elias will text you back after like a little while, and we'll say, "Yeah, we're back." No, I'm sorry, not yeah. No, we're back home now.
How, and like as he's driving, just be like, "How is it there?"
Elias will call you instead of texting you back.
Yeah, he'll pick up.
And Elias goes, "Hey, Corey, are you coming home?"
Yeah, I'm on my way. I had to make a stop in Connecticut.
Okay, I'm sorry, but it's weird here.
I'm sorry, Elias. I'm sure it is.
Yeah, I don't think it's entirely your fault, though. I think it's weirder than just you making this choices.
What do you mean?
You remember Crina's dad?
Yes.
So he brought us here. He hasn't left yet.
Okay. Can you give him your phone for a minute?
Sure. And it takes a minute, and you hear some talking in the background, and Viridius picks up the phone. It's like, hey, Castile kid, what's up?
Please don't call me that ever again. My name is Corey.
Corey, talk to me, Corey. Corster.
Why are you at my house?
You get
my
a
family house?
lot of channels. A lot of channels.
Yes,
I
we do have every possible package for television.
This is crazy. I don't even like using that word, but some of these channels are 4 digits long.
They
4.
are. My favorite channel is 1313. Yes.
And he switches over.
It's Skinamax.
Right. He goes, I like you. I'm gonna remember your name, Corey.
Yeah, that doesn't answer my question though, Mr. Zarka. Why are you still at the home where my family resides?
Oh, well, everyone else is busy. I didn't think it was time to leave yet. And, honestly, I wasn't really sure how I should leave things. So I'm just kind of waiting.
Honestly, kind of fair. I wouldn't necessarily mind having you there, depending on how this conversation goes.
Yeah, what, this conversation?
No, sorry, the conversation that will happen when I arrive. Oh, look, I'm driving past the gate.
Great.
Yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
Yep. And Corey hangs up.
Okay, great.
He just steps out of the door. Car. Walks to the door, which apparently is never locked.
Yeah. I think Butler opens the door.
Mm-hmm. Hi, James.
He goes, hey, he goes, I don't. Come on in. James is flustered.
Yep. Is my mom somewhere?
Your mom is in the master bedroom with your father.
Wait, with my father?
Yes.
Is he mobile?
No. Nope.
Okay. Could you ask her to maybe meet me downstairs?
I will ask her.
Tell her I'm here.
And he walks away.
Yeah, and I'll go see if I can find Viridius and my siblings.
I don't think it takes you long to find Viridius. Because I think he watches the TV really loud. He's
clearly in living room 5.
Right, he has since changed the channel. He's not with your siblings.
Oh, okay.
But there is a maid sitting on the couch with him, watching whatever he's watching. It's
Viridius.
Hey.
Why is she sitting there?
Well, she was cleaning, and that was boring. So now she's watching TV with me.
Does she want to be watching TV with you?
Yeah, he says yeah, and she kind of looks at you and shrugs, she's not quite sure how this happened either.
You should go back to your duties.
And Viridius says, I don't know. That sounds like slavery. Is this a slavery
She gets paid.
situation?
No. She this is a job. She gets paid.
Oh, capitalism.
Yes.
That sounds like slavery. Is this a slavery situation?
No. You know what? I don't care. I don't care.
Great. I like that answer, Corey. You're my new favorite human.
Probably not for long. He says that as he wipes a hand down his face. All right. Cool. Where did my siblings go?
I don't know.
Elias? Feliciano?
I don't think there's an immediate response.
Yeah, if they're not in a room close
by. You have a big house.
It's a big house. No, they're not. Yeah, if they're not nearby,
Right. But I think the maid will kind of stand up. They're like, I can find them. Do you want me to find them?
Could you please? Thank you. Darkly.
Viridius looks between the two of you and shrugs, decides not to question it, and she walks away.
You're Crina's dad.
I am.
Corey just sort of looks at him a bit. That's cool.
Cool.
I'm gonna go hopefully meet my mother in the dining hall.
Cool. I think I'll be here.
Yeah, you do that. If you hear young adults, the voices of my siblings screaming, maybe come in.
Yeah, you got that.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Thank you.
But
Crina's a good egg.
Did you say that?
He says as he walks out the door. As he walks.
Great.
And probably.
So yeah, you head towards the well, I don't know, you won't remember which was at the dining room.
Yeah, one of the dining halls.
And I think your mother comes in, and she's tired. She's tired and a little wary as well. She seems a little nervous. Mm-hmm. And she comes. Yep.
Yeah, I just take a seat.
Yeah. And she'll stand there and she'll go, Aurelius, I think you know what you did.
I think it's more important we talk about what you did and what I did, and then see where we go from here. Mom? And he's looking really intensely when he's at her, trying to gauge how she responds when he calls her mom.
And she doesn't react.
You want to sit?
And she'll sit down. She takes the exact opposite chair from you.
Yeah. Have you... Shit. He rubs... Again, he's just rubbing a hand over his face. He's He's dead, just so you know, I killed him.
And she will kind of fold her hand on the table, and she goes, I believe that you have hurt him.
No, I slit his throat and he died and said, I need you to let me in, and I told him no.
Well, some of us still have faith, Aurelius.
What do you want or plan to do from here?
We will continue as we always have. We will rebuild and get stronger. We are a united family.
Where do I belong in that?
Says, what? I don't know that you do anymore, Aurelius. It seemed like you decided to be separate from that.
He was, and there's this pain on Corey's face, and again, he does that thing where he puts a hand on his chest because he's not used to feeling these things, and it hurts. And at first, he's like, "Am I having a heart attack?" And then he realizes, no, he's not. And some tears probably look on his. You sold me. Was I ever? Cuts off.
She says, Aurelius, you still don't understand. I didn't sell you. I gave birth to you. I gave birth to you for the sole purpose of you being the vessel. You were part of Castile as soon as you were conceived.
He was going to kill me and claim my soul.
That's just not true. He already had your soul, and becoming one with Castile is becoming immortal.
And I think a couple tears fall past his eyes, and he rubs at them really hard, with the back of his palms, and he's just. Did any of you ever care about me, or love me, or want me, or?
So of course, we gave you everything you could ever wanted. If I didn't want you, you wouldn't have existed.
Not a vessel. Me.
Look, that's indistinguishable, Aurelius. You were always the vessel.
And it's the smallest way. He's just I'm a person.
You are, but you are a person destined for immortality. You've cut yourself off from that. You will never be significant now. Ever.
Yeah, there's a choked off sob. And he just. Where do we go from here? What about the rest of the family? What about Elias and Feliciano?
I told you this, Aurelius. We will soldier on. The rest of us are still united. You are the only person who has betrayed the family. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to figure out how to wake up your father. And she will stand up.
Where? It's, again, that similar small voice. Where am I supposed to go?
And she looks at you and she says, I believe they have homes for these situations. Ask a maid. She'll leave the room.
I think Corey just sort of... I think he kind of had an idea that this is where it might go, but I think it's still hearing it and then feeling it is a lot, and I think he just cries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's very fair.
Yeah.
And I think you may absolutely clear a condition if you'd like.
I think I'm gonna remove cowardly.
Cool. Speaking of emotional moments, a few other people had that too. Bridget, you want to clear a condition? You're muted.
You're muted.
I don't think Bridget's scared anymore.
Yeah, that's cool. Let's clear that.
She doesn't know to be.
And
What's there to be scared of?
I am a girl.
Crina, how about you? You want to clear a condition? You're muted too.
You're also muted.
Sorry, my keyboard gets on people's nerves, so I have to mute myself.
It's okay.
Yeah, I am thinking probably naive.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. You're still very fey, so.
Of course.
She'll always be so fey.
So fey.
So fey.
Always.
I don't know. Well,
for now, at least.
Are you feeling?
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm still good. It's fine.
I thought so.
I didn't have any emotional moments that weren't. It was just confusion.
I don't think anything that would cause you to be less dedicated. You know.
No.
Cool. That was fun. Wasn't that fun? We all had a fun time. I think Corey.
Mm-hmm.
We can hand wave the rest of your home for now.
I think so. I think there's like some crying, and then I think he leaves.
Yeah.
I think there's nothing for him there. I think he checks in on like Elias and Feliciana. We're like, you okay? And they're like, we're fine.
Yeah.
Or I guess that's up to you, Brian. But
yeah, I think they say like we're okay.
Yeah.
And like maybe things like it's a little weird, and some Elias will say the maids insisted that we shower.
Yeah.
Other classist things.
Yeah.
Insert classist statements here.
Yeah. And I think he's like, I have my phone. If something bad happens, or if they try to get you to make any deals or agree to anything, call me. Don't do it.
Cool.
And he apologizes to them again, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Did they tell him that they have Crina's number in case they're made to make any deal?
And then I think he looks at Viridius and he's like, you should leave now. Do you want to come with me? I'm going to where your daughter is.
Then he goes, oh yeah, that sounds good. Hey, how long do you want your male relatives to sleep?
Let's leave him alone for now.
Okay, cool. And he'll follow you.
I get the card. It's like the most awkward ride, probably. As Corey tries to not think I've banged your daughter several times.
I think he'll play with the radio until he finds a classic rock station.
Mm-hmm.
And then he sings all the words.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna do a terrible, heartbreaking thing. I think he asks. Yeah, certainly. He sort of states it, but he's asking, but it's more of a statement.
Mm-hmm.
You love Crina and Jack.
He goes, oh yeah. Very nonchalantly. Yeah, absolutely.
Why?
He goes, because they're amazing. They're awesome.
Yeah, Crina's really awesome.
Yeah, she is really awesome.
But so it's not an innate thing. And do you have other kids?
Yeah, I do.
Do you love all of them?
Most of them.
So you don't love some of them?
I probably even love the ones I don't like.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Love is a weird thing, and we have a lot more words than you do for that stuff. A lot of variations. And I know you humans get hung up on the idea sometimes, but you love stuff, you like stuff. Sometimes you do both. You know what I mean?
What if you don't do either for your child?
I guess you should get a new parent.
So it's not that the child is broken.
What? No. If you can't love something, it's not the object's fault. Not saying humans are objects, but they're similar sometimes, and
love the other ones.
What?
Nothing, never mind.
Cool.
He drives to Bridget's house.
Right. And I think he pauses for a second, and he goes, no, you know what? I take it back. It's not cool. This is bothering me now. And he says, it sounds like this is one of those human things where you don't say the thing that you're thinking. So that's annoying. So let's just pretend for a second that I'm threatening your existence, okay? Now, if I was threatening your existence and I said, you have to tell me what you mean, or, you're not going to exist anymore, what would you say?
But you're not doing that. Crina would be very upset if you did that.
We live a long time. We get over things.
Yeah, I think actually you say that, and he looks even sadder. He looks even sadder.
He goes, yeah, see? You're doing that thing where you're having emotions, but you're not talking about them.
Well, they're new, okay?
Okay.
They're hard.
Yeah? Okay. What's going on? Does somebody not love you? Who doesn't love you? Crina doesn't love you?
Awkward laugh.
Okay. All right. Maybe not that one, or maybe that one.
My parents I don't think they've ever loved me. My mother literally just told me I was conceived so that my soul could belong to a deity and be consumed by it, and I now have no home and no longer a purpose, and I will never be special or good. And it's like the most giant word vomit of everything, and there's some choked sobs and maybe some like small swerves as he like loses control of the car.
I think every so often Viridius just grabs the wheel and lets go, like when you see him okay. And he listens and he nods. He does a lot of nodding. He goes, yep, a bunch. And then he finally says, listen, kid. This makes a lot of sense to me. I'm not saying your parents are right. I'm saying your parents are assholes. But if your parents are assholes, just get someone else to do the parent thing. You don't need them. There's like a lot of humans. And I'm sure some other human would happily love you.
But what if you pick someone to care about you? Well, what if there's two people? And one of them you care about a lot, and so you don't want them to get hurt. And you're pretty sure that you're a magnet for her. And then the other one you think could hold their own, and you think they maybe care about you, but they also keep shoving you away.
Okay. Yeah, I get you. I get that. So here's the thing about that. If you were some kind of like cursed individual, I would know. So let me just clear that up. You're not. So in your weird hypothetical that was clearly about yourself, you're not. You're not, like, harm isn't coming towards you no matter what. If I had to guess where this is coming from, I'm gonna go back to the assholes we were just talking about. Pretty sure they did it. Also, it might be Crina. I don't think she's doing it on purpose, but, you know, we're kind of more important than you are, and some people are interested enough. If you hang out with her, like, interesting things are gonna happen. But like I said last night, like, she can take care of that shit, you know? Like, your parents aren't in any way threatening to us at all.
Yeah, but what about, like, Hera or Ares?
Talking about other gods?
I killed Zeus.
Yeah, good for you, kid. All right?
What if they're, like, upset?
Because they might be.
And Hera's like, a lover for a lover, and then kills Crit, and then, like, pauses and stops himself.
Right. And it goes, well, if in that case, you should probably hang around with some of your friends who aren't mortal like you, because you're just way more fragile than they are.
What about their safety and fragility?
What the fuck are you gonna do about that?
Not be there so that they're in harm's way?
No! Listen, okay? I am a very powerful being. I am telling you that you are not the source of danger that is happening. If you are around them, their lives don't become more dangerous. If anybody's life becomes more dangerous, it's you! Your life becomes more dangerous hanging around them. But you're also a whole lot safer with them. So yeah, like, you might meet, I don't know, a gang of unruly centaur at one point by hanging around with Crina. But Crina can take care of that. You can't. You get it?
Yeah, kind of.
Great.
Yeah, but what if I... And like he's like pointedly not looking at Viridius when he says this.
Mm-hmm.
What if she gets tired of me and she's all I have?
Oh, I mean, she probably will. Like I said, you're very weak and you don't live a very long time. But the good news is that by the time she's sick of you, you'll probably be, like, almost dead anyway.
Cool.
Right. Or if she gets sick of you early, she'll just come back eventually.
Is that what you do?
No, I'm not sick of Crina's mom. I just get distracted really easily. Plus, I know a lot of people, and they're not on this town. This town only has, like, some people, and most of them are human. I feel like we had a good conversation. How about you?
Sure.
Cool.
Maybe?
Alright, this is taking too long, and he's going to grab the wheel and turn it drastically to the right. So
Corey's eyes go, like, huge.
Right, so that
like,
you,
holy
like,
shit.
head into, like, a patch of trees, and just... You find yourself in the Feywild for, like, all of 5 seconds, and then he jerks the wheel again, and you're right in front of Bridget's house.
Okay. That was all right. Yeah, no, cool. That was, I'm totally fine with that. That was cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
And he goes, "You're right, Corey. Just stop talking like an idiot." And he gets out of the car.
Want to help me carry boozin from the trunk?
Nope.
He waits until he gets out of the car, and then I think Corey does like a small Yui so that he can like back end the car so
Right.
the trunk is closer so people can grab booze.
I think
Pops the trunk.
just hearing the car pull up, like random people come toward the front.
Corey just pops the trunk and there's just booze for days.
Right, and just random people get it. Like, you know some of them and you don't know others, and it's fine.
Corey doesn't care.
Don't worry about it. So, now that we got that out of the way, Donovan and Wolf, do you want to establish anything before we move forward?
I think literally the only thing Wolf would have done would be text Donovan, be like, "You still going to this party?"
Yeah, Donovan, do you have anybody you need to text back?
Besides Wolf, you mean, or?
I don't know. A bunch of people
forget?
texted you. I forget.
I don't think I do.
Okay, cool.
So Donovan just replies to Wolf, "Yeah, I'm coming."
Good. And that's literally the extent of the conversation.
Great. So, it's 10:30.
It is 10:30.
But I kind of want to keep going.
I kind of want to keep
too.
going too.
I was gonna suggest that.
Okay.
Just mainly because I don't know if just the party is enough for a whole, like... I mean, I guess we could make it.
Yeah,
We could make our lives interesting enough.
I don't think we need to force anything. But I want to make sure... I probably should have taken a break and talked to you about this off-screen. But I forgot to do that. So let's just make it really clear, just like our safety tools. A number of us have jobs. And if we don't want to go another half an hour, it's totally okay. So, please, honestly say, because we know our honey buns love it when we're honest with our needs. Does anybody want to end and wrap up next week?
I do not want to end, but I really would love a bathroom break.
Yeah, go pee. Go pee. Go pee,
I
Rob.
really have to pee.
Anybody else?
I'm gonna be awake anyway.
Okay,
We're
great.
not gonna be able to sleep.
Yeah.
Just me? All right.
Yeah, Rob, you just go do it.
No, go.
Yeah,
Get out
go.
of here.
Just go.
Run, Rob.
You'll be fine.
Literally
Don't run. Don't
run.
I don't
leaving
think-
town anyway. It's fine.
Literally run.
I don't think he can hear us. I think he had headphones
Well, that's
in.
why. That's why.
We
Steph
weren't doing
was
it for
screaming.
him. We were doing it for the audience.
Oh, Honey Buns, did you like that? We're yelling at people to pee. Everyone's good?
Our general antics.
Oh,
while we're taking a break, I just want to pat myself on the back for keeping Hollow Bridget secret that long.
That's pretty good.
I've been floating it to the cast for like almost a month and a half now.
I like it.
Like
It's been a long time.
Yeah. And
I think it was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like looking at the catching up on chat because I did that last couple of scenes strictly in Zoom so I could keep focus because I get distracted sometimes, and I like some
Take
of these
the Peloton to explode.
some of these comments. Yeah, we got somebody wants the Peloton to explode. Somebody is reminding us here to kill Walt Freeman, which is a good.
No, I said that Walt Freeman can adopt Corey.
You also said that, but you are not the only person to have mentioned. Right. Somebody says, no, at the close, I don't know why I'm being vague, says, kill list, Walt Freeman. And then adds Corey's mom after it, which is nice.
Not the dad, though. Apparently his dad. It's okay.
It's a statue, it's fine.
For now.
Glitch gives us the musical number, I'm just a girl in the world. Which
Did I know
that? Yeah, it's a, the song is called Just a Girl, and it's by No Doubt.
Fun fact, that was the first piece of music I owned that was mine. My cousin gave me the cassette for that, for my Walkman.
I love that song.
I'm kidding, I know what a Walkman is.
See, what else we got? We got Pretend. Yeah, Pretend. I don't know what we were talking about there.
Pretend that I'm threatening your existence.
Oh,
also,
yeah, that's good.
A little shout out for joining the Discord.
Oh.
I gave a tiny hint, just a skosh, of the season 2 Bridget art I had commissioned forever ago.
Oh.
If you join the Romance and Drama channel on
That's
the
exciting.
Gehenna Valley Discord.
That's exciting. I like that.
Yeah, Bridget is pretty great.
So, Rob, instead of talk about what's going to happen next, we just started reading comments from the last couple of scenes.
Nice.
People seem to like Viridius.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think he needs to give Wolf a pep talk, too.
Oh, yeah?
Crina just be like, we're gonna make so much money, Dad. I'm gonna rent you out as a dad. You don't do anything to be yourself.
Just rent you out as a dad. Rent a dad.
Just like spend an hour in conversation. I'm gonna get so rich.
Dad for pay?
Just
Daddy for pay.
That might be something else. No, stop that.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's something else.
So, we're going to go to the
I
party.
like that we can tell where Crina gets a lot of that from now.
We're going to go to the party, and for the party, we're going to do...
Also, at 7 p.m., everyone gets emails on their phone.
Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Wait.
Ooh.
Thank you for reminding me of that. 'cause
Brian says, but I am excited to see what.
Yeah, I want to make sure we do that. Are they separate emails, or is it just one email?
Separate emails for each character.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Personalized.
Can we please read those aloud?
Yeah, we're going to break it up.
Yeah.
So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do micro scenes. Some of them will just be montagey moments of scenes that we want to happen during the party. Some of them we might exchange some dialogue. I think it all depends on what the scene is, okay? For those of you who have played Monsterhearts with me in one-shots, this is going to be kind of like how I run the end of the game, except instead of just a moment, they might be longer, and they matter because they're all happening in the party. So we're gonna.
Hot dog, it's real.
Right, hot dog is real.
We made it to the hot dog.
So we're at the party. There's more people than you could have thought, Bridget, because there's adults here. And
Coventry Hill kids.
like, yeah, I mean, I think you knew that it was going to be like a big party, but like there's just a lot of people here.
Yeah.
And I will even specifically point out Crina's dad hasn't left yet. Pretty much
partying.
the entire coven stayed. Most of the high school is here, and including Mix Thunderberg. And
What about Miss Abel?
Miss Abel?
no, Miss Abel is not there.
Good.
Shocker.
Is Emily here?
Yes, Emily is there. I think one of the other parents got more alcohol.
There was a lot of alcohol
because they just weren't sure exactly.
Just in case.
Just in case.
More, yeah.
And I think very early on, Crina's dad decided that he didn't like the alcohol that was there.
Oh, God.
And so he left, and he came back with 2 large wooden kegs of
my God, fey alcohol!
That he very quickly explained to somebody. He said, "This one is wine, and this one is beer. You'll like it."
I love that he's just here for the party now. He's like, I'm in.
So great. We're going to go down the line, and we're going to talk about the little moments we want to have, and we're going to do this a few times, okay? Sound good to everyone? Yes.
One at a time, and then go through the cycle again?
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Can do.
And you can say, oh, I want to make sure I talk to a PC, or I want to talk to this group, or I just want to make sure everyone knows that X happened, and we're going to play it by ear. It's going to be great. Okay? I always start with Crina, so let's go to the bottom of my list and start with Bridget. Bridget, it's your party, and you can... Oh.
Try if you want to.
Sorry, I saw Steven stretching behind me.
I do want to have a scene with Wolf as soon as he walks through the door.
Okay, absolutely. Wolf, did you bring anything?
No. Was he supposed to?
No.
Okay.
I'm just wondering.
Wolf, God.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Wolf's been to parties before.
I think, well, I would say, let's ignore doors for a second. I think most of the party is now in the back. Because it's a lot of people.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, Wolf shows up.
Yeah.
Probably a
Probably
little
walks
early.
over.
Yeah,
because
probably walks over.
Why would he drive next door?
I think you probably show up even earlier than you might normally because you hear the party start early.
He's like, wait a minute, check his watch.
Right. Like, look out your window and you're like, there's a lot of people? And you actually, Wolf, you head downstairs to, like, go to the party, and you notice that your mom is, like, making appetizers.
What are those for?
She goes, oh, well, Bex's mom texted me. There's a party next door, so I don't want to go empty-handed.
Okay, are you staying?
Yeah, of course. The Kleins are having a party.
Okay, great. Wolf says completely unenthusiastically. He's like, I'm gonna go there now.
And she says, hold on. I didn't like that tone. Come here.
He like turns to her, like looks very confused.
No, come closer. I want to use my inside voice. Come here.
Oh, okay. He like walks over to her.
She goes, is this because you like Bridget very much?
Is what because I like Bridget very much?
Do you not want your parents at the party?
Oh, no, you can go. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I know I can go. But do you not want your parents at the party?
I think there's like a pause.
Mm-hmm.
A very long pause as he considers what he wants to say. And then I think eventually he kind of gives like this like shrug that's just like, I give up. And he's like, to be honest, Mom, I wanted to get very drunk and I didn't want you to know, but now you know. So.
And she goes, that's fine. Look at me. Good, you're doing it. Don't get in a car.
It's what I would walk over. It's
no,
so...
I mean anybody's car. Don't get in anybody's car because you're going to get drunk, okay? That's
okay.
The rule. And you have to wait 3 more minutes and take the cheese tray.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Because I already started making it.
Wait, don't tell Dad.
No, I'm telling Dad. I'm not going to tell Dad why.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but I'm going to make sure that Walter Freeman doesn't go over to the party and make a jackass of himself.
What?
Okay. Yeah, I just don't, Yeah. Okay.
Great. A couple minutes later, here's the cheese tray.
Thanks, Mom. Yeah, thanks for not telling Dad.
You got it. If you break your promise, I'll break your legs.
Don't do that.
I think that is a very un-Wilma-like thing.
Yeah.
But she goes, I won't have to if you don't get in a car.
I'm not going to. Don't worry.
Great. Get out of my house and go get drunk.
Okay, Mom. Bye. Love you.
I love you too.
You know, he just walks over with the cheese tray.
Great. So, Bridget.
Yeah.
You spot Wolf with the cheese tray.
I see Wolf coming with the cheese tray,
Yep.
and I just I think I'm talking to someone from like another school. Like I'm talking to her.
Yeah.
And
one of our favorite
They go to
NPCs.
school.
I see Chase coming. And
Oh,
I
don't.
just,
No, you don't. You see
Don't.
no, not
Yes, you
Chase.
Wolf.
Sorry.
I was like, oh my god,
My brain
zombies.
got
Oh,
mixed.
no.
No, I see Wolf coming. I'm
Great.
sorry.
It's all right.
It's bad. It is late. We are doing this late.
No,
We are.
We're just teasing you.
I see Wolf coming, and I just turn and run at him.
Okay,
Run
great.
at him.
Yes. Are you holding onto the cheese tray still, or do you set
Yeah.
it down?
Well, I mean, I think he expects her to stop, so he's holding onto it
Nope.
still.
Great.
She runs and jumps in your arms. It's like, hey, bunny, you're here.
Oh my
and gives you a
goodness.
big kiss.
Okay. So, I think two things. One, for those in the audience who don't know, this is called glomping. And two, I think you should roll hot.
Yeah, I think so
I think
too.
you should
You're
too.
kissing.
Yeah.
There's kissing.
Thank you, Dice, for not letting me down. That's an 11.
Great. So, first things first. Wolf, you're covered in cheese.
Yeah, I imagine he tries to move it at the last second, and it's just a complete failure, and it just goes fucking everywhere.
Bridget, you get a string on Wolf.
You are also covered in cheese.
Yeah. And, Wolf, you can give yourself to Bridget. You can promise Bridget something you think she wants, or you can get embarrassed and act awkward.
So, I think as this happens, well, obviously, he catches Bridget. He's not about to let them both go
Right.
tumbling.
And you're strong.
Yeah, and I think she will feel him get very tense.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say stiff, but I didn't mean that.
Okay. That's a good correction then.
He gets very tense,
Mm-hmm.
and he's kind of not quite holding her. His arms are around her, but he's not quite holding her. He kind of doesn't quite return the kiss. He just kind of lets it happen.
Mm-hmm.
And after a few moments, he kind of puts his hands on Bridget's shoulders and kind of doesn't push her away, but kind of pulls away from the kiss enough to talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
And he
Which
says,
one was that?
That's the act awkward.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Fair.
And he's like, "Are you okay, Bridget?"
I'm great. It's my party. We're finally made it to Saturday. I've been looking forward to this all week.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure you were okay after everything that happened yesterday.
You haven't met my sheep yet. And Bridget is going to take your hand and lead her over to Clementine, who I think is just at the center.
Enjoying the party.
Yeah.
Great. That's
There's
a
definitely.
that's a great mini scene. I'm gonna cut it right there.
Yeah, I think it's a good place to cut it.
Donovan.
Wait, can I make one adjustment to that scene?
You may.
On the way to go look at Clementine, Wolf picks up a drink at some point.
I think that's fair.
He's gotta get drunk.
He's got promise
to
your
start
mom.
now. Yeah.
Donovan, is there a moment you'd like to show us?
I think the first one is Donovan wants to talk to Bridget's parents.
Great. They're playing hostesses. So I don't think it's hard to find them, even though it's a very large party.
So I imagine Donovan is waiting to get a new car, so rented a car.
Okay, sure.
If that works.
You had a lot of time today, so why not?
So he would arrive in that car and then go looking for them and approach bearing the bag of chips and dip and whatever, like biodegradable or reusable bag, and just kind of like smile and like very forced smile, like offer them up. Mrs. Klein's, I brought chips and dip.
And Tara takes them, and she goes, "You are a darling. Thank you so much. We'll make sure that these get out there. There's so many people."
Yeah, I am surprised everything moved forward. I wanted to say I'm sorry about last night. I did not expect you to react as supportively as you did.
And Tara will keep talking. She says, "Well, I think you were a little rude, but I appreciate that Bridget has friends who care about her. And you are welcome in this home, young man."
Thank you. Is Bridget okay then?
She seems fine. She's having a great time.
All right. I wanted to talk to her before I go. So thank you.
Yeah, she's somewhere.
All right. Thank you again. And Donovan like backs away, almost confused, surprised.
Okay.
Like backs, doesn't like turn.
Yeah.
Like literally backs away.
Great. I love it. All right, Corey, you're up.
I think Corey finds Donovan.
Great.
So I think he's gonna go over to Donovan. I think he's got a drink in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Did half of the thing you asked.
You talked to Crina?
Not that half. The other half, the sibling and the family half. Crina was here.
I don't understand.
They're gonna be okay. Elias and Feliciano.
Good. Good. Are you going to stay with them at Crina's?
They're not staying at Crina's. They're staying at my family's house. You know, their life is there. Yeah.
Good. So I'm glad that worked out then.
Sort of half.
Oh.
Yeah, that part. But I did that, and I spoke to Crina's dad.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, he's here. I brought him here. What?
Hanging around?
Yeah. What are you doing?
He used to be the king, you know.
Oh, I didn't, but that should make some sense. He likes TV a lot.
Oh.
And doesn't like. What are the C words? Was it communism? No, not communism. Capitalism. Doesn't like capitalism.
Okay.
And thinks my parents are assholes.
Yes. I agree. What is he doing now?
Drinking?
Why is this party still happening?
I don't really know either. I brought the booze just because I was coming here because I knew Crina was here, but
You still brought a bunch of booze?
It was in my car. People wanted it. But I didn't... Are you still leaving, Donovan?
Yeah, as soon as I get my car. I've got to finish packing anyway. But I figured, and I guess everyone's here, so it should be easy to...
What if you didn't?
What if I didn't what?
What if maybe I worked on being less dumb and scared and listening, and you worked on running away less?
I'm not running away anywhere.
You're leaving. That's running away.
I'm leaving because I leave all the time.
Yeah, you run away a lot because you get close to people. and then you leave.
What does that mean? You didn't even know me until what? 6 days ago?
You didn't know
5
me
days
either.
ago?
4 days. You didn't know me either. And yet you helped me. And you made yourself a part of my life.
I helped you in a small way, I guess. Yeah, fine.
No, you literally changed my entire life. I would
say Crina changed your entire life.
No, because I wouldn't have cared that anything was different if you hadn't spoken to me. I didn't show up to Crina's house that night. I showed up to yours. And Crina has played a really big part in a lot of things, and she's very important and very special to me. But
great, you should go tell her that.
You need to understand that you're special also. And that you are wanted and you belong here. And
where is this coming from?
This thing in my chest that now feels things. Okay?
All right.
Yeah, didn't do that before. Now sometimes it hurts. A lot. And often.
So you want me to stay?
I think a lot of us want you to stay.
I don't think I'm needed, let alone... You all have families here and each other now.
I do not have a family. My mother just informed me that I was conceived for the sole purpose of being a vessel to Castile, and she has kicked me out of my home. That wasn't maybe even necessarily my home at all, and now I'm homeless. But that's a different story. My mother. I guess she doesn't even really like being my mother. Reina Castile.
Interesting. All right. I'll stick around for a little while longer.
I have very few people that have ever actually cared about me, Donovan, and you are the first person to ever truly express that. Not the only one, and maybe a different kind of love. Or that and like he says love instead of care, and he turns bright red, like it's an accidental slip up. But yeah, that matters.
Okay. Well, I will make sure you get settled then before I leave.
Or maybe you just don't leave.
Good. Great. That's a good mini scene. We're going to cut forward. And we're going to jump to Wolf. Wolf, what do you want to show us?
Am I super drunk yet?
Do you want to be?
Yes.
Then you are.
Okay, then Wolf goes to look for Donovan.
Great.
Yeah, get him.
Drunk.
Did you manage to slip Bridget, who's trying to hold on to your hands?
Yes,
Okay, I don't think it was that hard.
Okay.
There's a lot of distractions.
There are a lot of people want to talk to Bridget.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They're party after all.
Yeah. So a very drunk Wolf finds Donovan.
Hey, can we talk somewhere?
Sure.
Private?
Yeah, I'm trying to find everybody anyway, so we might as well get this conversation over with.
Wolf looks confused and then goes to take Donovan somewhere private.
Do you know Corey's
shed number 3?
Parents kicked him out. Well, his mother. I don't think his dad's moving yet.
What?
Yeah. Is that what you wanted? Do you know Crina's father's here? Have you seen him? Donovan gazes around quickly.
I think I saw him. Look, Donovan, this is not about them.
Is Bridget okay then? Is she fine?
Yeah, she's fine. It was weird, but...
Okay,
Look, Donovan, are you okay?
I'm a little shocked this party's happening, and I'm worried about Corey, and it doesn't seem he's actually talked to Crina yet, and Crina's father's sticking around, which makes me worried that he thinks there's something else that's going to happen.
But what about you? How are you feeling about everything?
I'm concerned about what's going to happen next and if there's any other gods here.
Okay.
You're drunk.
So,
Did you actually want to talk about something, or?
yes. I wanted to talk to you, Donovan.
Okay, Wolf. Donovan rocks as Wolf rocks.
And Wolf will he's gonna kind of take his hands and grab the front of Donovan's shirt and pull him real close and be like, and when he says this, it's almost like, drunken craziness because he's drunk, but he's just gonna look right in Donovan's face and be like, you can't leave me.
Did Corey talk to you?
No.
Then why do you assume I'm leaving?
Because everyone I care about leaves me.
Your family's here, even your asshole of a father.
I think he doesn't even respond to that question. He just goes in for the kiss.
Okay, roll hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we know how this works. Let's go.
Math is hard. I got a 8.
Okay.
+1 because
Plus
you're
1
entrenched.
for
+1 because it's your true love.
10.
10. Great. So it's really hot, Donovan. Which one do you want to pick?
Hot.
Give it.
Have sex in the backyard of Bridget's home.
Go big
Yes.
or go home.
But don't give it that much.
I think Donovan gets embarrassed and acts awkward.
Fuck
No.
you.
I'm sorry. And he just immediately starts to push Wolf back, and I'm going to be leaving very soon.
Why?
I don't need to be here anymore. I shouldn't
What
be
do you mean
here.
you don't need to be here? I just told you I need you here.
You do not. You're fine. And Bridget's okay. Her parents are fully supporting her. You and her can, talk things out, I'm sure. And Crina and Corey know what's going on, and Karina's father's here. You'll be fine. I'm sure you'll all figure it out.
I think he grabs Donovan's hand
Mm-hmm.
and he squeezes it, and he squeezes it pretty hard. And he just says, "What do you mean I'm fine? And he lowers his voice, and it is actually a whisper, even though he's super drunk. He's like, I just saw someone die here, and look, if it wasn't for you, I would probably have been in Bridget's brainwashed cult. What do you mean I don't need you?"
Okay, time out. Nope, time out. This is what we're going to do, okay? Rob, how do you want this to end? Do you want Donovan to leave, and it seems like he has left at the end of the season, or do you want Donovan to stick around?
I've been trying to play it fast. Right now, I think Donovan, out of character, I want Donovan to stick around.
Great, let's do it. We're not going to do 3 more 10-minute scenes. Let's just be super open and honest. I would like you to let Donovan be a teenager and go with it. Because this is the party. There's a great sense of relief happening. And we are running out of time. It's now or never. If you want Donovan to stick around, I think let Donovan stick around. But I think now is the time to do it. Because there is no later.
I think Donovan is very upset that no one seems to be really reacting that Chase is dead and there's a full-on party going on.
Great.
So I think he might still try to leave the party then.
That's fine. Yeah, and you can do that if that's what you want to do. But if that's what you want to do, let's do it. And that doesn't mean you leave Gehenna Valley. You know what I mean?
Donovan has some interest in following up about Corey's parents now, anyway.
Okay. So we're going to break the conversation. Because we know how Wolf-Donovan conversations go. They circle. So they circle for a while. But we're going to see another little scene first. And, Crina, what would you like us to see?
I'm just really thrown off. I thought these were going to be like 2 seconds.
Yeah, and I want to start making them faster.
So, like, now I'm like, my whole mojo's thrown off. I had like 6 different things I wanted to do, but all of them were literally supposed to be like 30 seconds.
That's fine. What do you want to do?
Crina is probably gonna get really, really drunk to begin with. I'm gonna make a beeline right for the Fey wine.
Absolutely.
And it's like, it came with tankards. She's like, has to hold it with both hands, kind of tankard, and is like literally just like passing them out to whoever's nearby. Here, try this. You'll like it. Get drunk. Here, you'll try this. You'll like this. Get drunk. And it's just like, one for you, one for me. One for you, one for me.
Great.
It's like really getting quite drunk.
It's just like a montage of Crina getting drunk with like every goddamn NPC that made it to the party, including the school janitor. Did you know he was there? You didn't, but look at that. There he is. And now he's drunk with Crina. It's fantastic. Everyone's having a great time.
Probably find Bex at some point and like try to turn them on.
Great.
And like find a quarter bank out.
Yeah. Before we cut away, we see Crina just going to tongue wrestling mania with Bex. It's great. Wrestling references. Bridget, what's something that you want us to see?
Bridget bumps into Emily and says, "What happened to your arm?"
She goes, "Oh, yeah, you broke it."
What?
Yeah, you and
think
Tabitha
so.
and Chase pushed me down a flight of stairs and arm got broken.
That doesn't sound like something we do.
Yeah, that's totally what you told me to say. And that's like wasn't in the paper.
Have you seen Chase?
Nope. No, I have not.
Wonder where he is.
I don't understand what you're trying to do right now. This is confusing and a little upsetting.
I'm confused too.
Yeah, okay. Hey, look, there's Tabitha.
Oh, hi, Tabitha.
Yes, Stephanie?
I think I would like to just pop up behind Emily.
I love it. Yes, please do.
And I'm just gonna like loom over it, like loom. Emily's probably taller than I am.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend like I'm looming over her and be like, "You're gonna leave her alone, Emily.
And she's gonna like.
You're gonna leave her alone."
Okay,
Bridget's been thrown off a lot this week.
Okay. But Chase is
Have
dead.
some Fey wine. You'll like it.
And she drinks the wine because she's super scared. Great. Donovan, do you want to find Bridget?
Yeah, I did.
Great. You found her. What do you want to say?
Donovan.
Hi.
How are you? And she gives you a big hug.
Donovan's like very stiff. Are you all okay?
Yeah, I'm doing great. It's a party. Why wouldn't I be great?
Yeah. Why not? Donovan like looks in the direction of the gazebo, and like for anybody else, like Wolf or Corey or Crina, and just kind of like looks awkward as heck and just eyes wide.
So Stephanie, if you would like to reappear,
Yeah,
you may.
Crina pops up again and like puts a tankard right in Donovan. Just have some Fey wine. You'll like it. It's really good. And just like makes very intense eye contact with Donovan, standing between Donovan and Bridget.
Okay.
Dad brought it. It's really good.
Oh, your father. Okay, great. Donovan would take it and drink like very quickly and try to find Crina's father and like smile in his direction, like.
Yeah.
While Donovan's drinking, I think Kristen and Bridget, it's like, "Been through a lot, Bridget. we'll talk about it later. Just enjoy the party. Why don't you go? Look, there's Dixie. Why don't you go say hi to Dixie? You know,
I
she's a
should
big
talk to
fan.
Dixie. I'm so glad she came.
Yes.
Great. I love it.
Okay.
I love the fact that Crina is playing Bridget Protector tonight while drunk. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I would like to talk to Donovan. That's cool.
Yeah, let's do it right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once Bridget leaves, Crina will turn to Donovan and be like, "She doesn't remember."
Does anyone? Like, what? Did your dad do something?
No, like when we did the exorcism thing this morning, like
exorcism.
Yeah, we took. She doesn't have.
Is that what all the emojis was about?
Yeah, did you like that? I spent a long time thinking about like how to like the crystal ball emoji and the witches emoji, and they had a crystal. There are so many emojis you can.
I really brought chips. Okay.
That's cool. So yeah, so Bridget is just Bridget, and she like doesn't remember a lot of the past week.
Okay. So just don't talk about it.
Not right now.
I brought up pipe. Maybe I shouldn't bring up the pipe then.
I mean, well, I guess I'll smoke with you. If you want somebody to smoke with, I'll smoke with you.
No, it's a tradition. It's about keeping spirits away when the deceased. It's old family thing. Never mind.
I mean, like, I'm out of it. Who am I? I think I'm gonna like.
Yeah.
Upset about your weird family and your weird family tradition.
No.
It takes like another big swig of the Feywild.
I'm actually Irish. It's just. I'm just. Crina, I'm more upset maybe about Chase than I realized.
Yeah, it's really fucked up.
Okay. Should I offer it maybe to your father then? I feel like I owe him.
Sure.
Okay. I will do that.
Oh, wait, come here.
All of his friends should smoke, but maybe now I should wait for a funeral or something.
Come here! She's like trying to get you to like lean down.
All right, Donovan leans down.
And like, Crina gets like way too close to your ear and does not whisper quietly enough to be that close to your ear.
Mm-hmm.
Says, I felt something in Tara. Like a Castile kind of something, but not Castile, but like something.
Great. We're gonna cut the scene right there. Corey, what do you want to show us?
I was gonna find Crina.
Great, you find Crina later when she's not whispering about things.
Yeah.
She's drinking with Ronnie Bruce.
Ronnie Bruce.
Say, Ronnie Bruce! Over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie Bruce, please go away.
You got it! Leaves.
And I think Corey just sits down next to Crina and lays his head on her shoulder and doesn't say a word.
I think Crina like doesn't know what to do for a minute, and then slowly like in his hair.
And I think he just lets her.
Oh, I like that. That's a good fucking moment, you little shitheads. I love it.
Hey!
What?
I'm not a shithead.
I meant
that
being a shithead.
in the most loving manner. Wolf, what do you want to show us?
So I imagine that the last conversation did not end very amicably.
I think it ended super open still. Like so many frustrating conversations of the past.
Yes. I think literally, okay, and don't worry, I will not make this roundabout, so if it's roundabout, it's not my fault.
Okay.
Wolf will literally just take his drink and sit on/by Donovan's car, waiting for him to show up.
Great.
However long that takes, he will literally just drink by himself.
Which rental car is Donovan's?
He will. No, I don't. But he'll sit by the cars. He'll sit where the cars are.
Are you gonna sit on like the bench that we previously mentioned?
Yes, sure.
Great.
Right in the front.
And I think you sit there for a little while, and I think Tabitha shows up. And
That's not Donovan.
No, she doesn't say anything to you though. She just sort of sits on the bench next to you.
Please tell me that's a line Wolf actually says as Tabitha walks over. That's not Donovan.
You're not Donovan.
I think it probably happens because you're wasted. But she's gonna sit next to you anyway. And
Okay.
just sit there with you.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I think they sit there and don't say anything to each other.
Yeah. That's where I was thinking. Crina, what do you got for me? You got another thing?
Well, that's actually more or less everything off my list.
That's fine. Like, you can be done.
Does Donovan have any reaction to that? Or...
Oh, he absolutely did, but we didn't see it on camera. We'll have to talk about it later.
Okay, we'll skip ahead then.
Yeah.
Reaction to what? Sorry?
The last scene that you were in.
To Crina telling you that she felt some kind of like dark entity.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm sure there was a reaction. Yep.
Yeah. I think the last kind of scene that Crina has is she's like super drunk at this point, and she's like just like belligerently like yelling, like not quite yelling, but getting loud, belligerent, like to the air as far as anyone can tell. And she's like, "I want the flower donuts, Jack. Why won't you just bring me some flower donuts? They're my favorite, and it's been a really hard week, and I just want to share some with everybody."
Great. That's lovely. Bridget, what is the last thing that you want to give us?
I want to talk to Dixie.
Absolutely. Dixie brought her tarot deck. Like she said she was gonna. And she has been doing just quick little one-card readings. And I guess
I'm going to ask the MC, are you equipped to do a one-card reading for me right now, or should I ask for something else? If you're not, I can do something else.
He's the Queen of Swords.
I think this...
Donovan is the answer to everything.
...is entirely appropriate.
Yep.
And she just looks at you, and she says, "Bridget, I want you to know that I'm not mad. But today was weird."
Why was it weird? It's kind of weird all the adults are here. I didn't expect that for my party.
She goes, "Yeah, that was part of it. But I think your mom, Dee, is really smart, by the way."
Yeah, she's great, isn't she? You should come over for parfaits sometime.
I might do that. What is on your mind, Bridget?
I want to know what like the rest of this year is going to be like.
Well,
the first week of school. Like, there's so much to look forward to.
It's a big ask, but cut the deck.
He takes it and cuts it.
Okay. The card is the Wheel of Fortune. This card is all about fate. The world is in motion, and it's already doing a lot of the work for us. Sometimes you have to let the universe take care of things, because some things are bigger than yourself, and sometimes there's just too many forces at work. Whether you have your hand on the wheel or not, there are some things you just can't steer. If all you do is worry, try not to worry about this. Because while the wheel can be unfair, there are just some things in life that aren't your responsibility. And I hope that you can find relief in that.
I think Bridget is crying and is like, "Why am I crying? That was really pretty."
And Dixie will wipe your tear and say, "You're crying because I'm amazing."
That's probably it.
Yes.
Donovan, what would you like to leave us with?
Quick montage not played out. I think Donovan would have brought the pipe around, made sure it was packed, and made sure the first person who got to smoke from it was Crina's father. Donovan would have been very respectful and almost quiet about it, but offered it, and then made sure without bringing up.
Let me interrupt you.
Yep.
Because I think you'll find this interesting.
Okay.
Crina's dad says no.
Oh.
And he looks at you and he says, "You're the vampire, right?"
Yes, Your Highness.
And he goes, "You can take this pipe. You're going to go talk to them." He points to a group of kids that are sort of all talking amongst themselves. He goes, that's where you want to bring the pipe.
Yeah, his team and everything.
I'm sorry?
I was going to have the team smoke it too, and everybody.
Fuck the team. Those kids. Go.
Okay, all right.
And as you go over to the group, you realize it's Harold and the D&D kids that he was pointing out.
And Donovan would make sure they could smoke from it too.
Great.
But I think after doing that, feeling like the funerary thing that he had intended to do, he would head for his car.
Great. So as you leave the group, I think Harold will whisper in your ear, and he's drunk. He says, paladins fuck too.
Great. I will keep that in mind for after a session sometime.
Great.
Cool.
Okay, you head out to your car.
Yep.
And as you head out to your car, Wolf, you see Donovan.
Tabitha's still there?
Yeah, but she don't care that you're there.
That's okay. Wolf cares about Tabitha, but doesn't care that she's there. He's also super drunk. So, go ahead, Rob.
Hey, it's just a rental.
Okay. Here.
I thought we.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, what were you going to say?
Let's go talk by your car.
Yeah. I was gonna go, but I figured we could talk about, my concern with Corey's parents, if that's okay. I only had one, so I should be fine.
So I imagine he's saying that
Someone breaks your legs.
They're walking towards the car.
Yeah, sure.
And as soon as they get to the car, Wolf just straight up pushes Donovan against the car, leans in really close and says, "Donovan, you can't leave me because I love you." And he'll hold it there for a second before taking a step back and waiting to see what Donovan says.
Okay. Donovan, you get one sentence, and I will cut away this scene and leave the audience hanging.
Donovan smirks, smiles, and just says, I was kind of using Corey's family thing as an excuse for you to leave with me, and he'd kind of wince and pull back.
That's a thing to leave us hanging on. Unless I get to respond, in which case I totally will.
Nope. You're done. So, Corey, what's your last thing?
I think he...
Less thinking, more doing.
Sorry. Yeah, I think he actually... Oh, it's weird, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Do it.
I think he just takes a drink and sort of... so weird. And he just watches all the people that he knows are parents. He's just drinking and watching all the parents.
Great.
Seeing how they behave, especially if any of them are interacting with their children.
Yeah, you see things here and there.
I thought Crina left me.
No, we that.
Oh, is it not linear? Is it not linear? Oh, then he doesn't. Oh, then he doesn't do that. Then he just leans on Crina more
Great.
and drinks.
You can watch the parents, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
probably like way more into cuddling. Crina's probably at the like falling asleep drunk part stage now.
I think yeah, while you're doing that, he's still just leaning on you and drinking, carefully keeping an eye out for both Eva and Verdius.
I love it. Crina, I think with your permission, I'm going to steal the last moment.
Sure.
And I think we're going to just move straight from that scene. We see Corey watching the parents all interact, and you're kind of snuggling.
What are the letters?
What? Oh yeah. We'll do the letters. It'll be great. And forgot about the letters. You caught me.
It's okay. I was gonna let you if it didn't fit. We'd share them on the Discord. It'll be okay.
And I have an idea now.
Okay.
Yay.
And a hand from just off panel, not panel, but camera, hands you a donut.
You're like just waking up to like grab it.
Yeah.
Corey falls over as you go to grab it. Corey falls off your shoulder.
No, like I could probably like lean forward and grab it to the drink and like not move.
I think that's where we cut to the credits. We cut to the credits on the happy screen. Now, here's the thing. This to all the honey buns who are still with us, and it looks like we've got quite a few. I want to tell you a couple of very important things, and then we're going to do a bunch of really interesting things. You're going to love it. It's going to be so much fun. Now, this was an extra long episode, so I appreciate you sticking with us. First things first, am I in the correct place? I am. I want you to know that on Monday, October 26th, which is the week of Halloween, we will begin Season 2 of Gehenna Valley, if the entire cast reprising their characters. Very excited about that. Everyone will revert to 0 XP, 0 levels. There will be some mechanics involved there, which I will further explain that Monday. And I want you all to know that we're going to start on Halloween night. That's where we're picking up. We'll talk a little bit about what happened in between, but we're jumping from the first Saturday of September to after school on Halloween. I also want you to know that on Monday nights, there will still be content from now until then. Next week, we will be back, and we're going to talk about our favorite parts of the show and answer some questions. So I encourage everyone who has not yet joined the Discord to do so. I will post some forms in the Romance and Drama channel so that you can ask questions ahead of time, so that we can take them in a more civilized manner. Now, if you didn't know it, the Tuesday after that, next week, is the deep dive where I will be sitting down and talking about Monsterhearts with our wonderful deep dive host. So I might save some of the questions for that. We'll see. You just have to watch both nights next week. And next week, I'll talk a little bit more about what's going to happen on the other Monday nights. It's going to be fun. Mondays are still going to be fun. With that being said, I think we should read the letters next Monday. I think we should make everybody wait
Oh my God, Brian!
Week.
I am not waiting. Nat, send me the letter.
No, Nat, don't do it.
No.
I hate it, but I love it.
Brian is the master of ceremonies. I cannot.
Screams. Brian.
You'll live, Kay. I promise.
The pain hurts so good.
Oh!
Brian.
So good.
You live to hurt me like this.
A little bit I do. But I think we can do something special now. So I think we should make the announcements we need to make. And then I think we have a very...
Brian is rude at the close.
I think we have a very special video we can all watch together. at the very, very end. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
Okay.
Sounds amazing.
Cool. So
I'm picturing the teachers wheeling in the TV for the...
Yep, that's exactly what's happening. So, Natalie, why don't you start? You have some things that you need to tell.
I have a lot of things to announce.
Okay, great.
So, like normal, on Wednesday night on Off the Table, you can find me hosting Return to the Moonlight, a Glitter Hearts actual play at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. In addition, we are launching a brand new show. This is the first announcement of it here on Gehenna Gaming, a Dream Askew actual play facilitated by me with Brian Liberge in the cast and an all LGBT cast.
Whoa.
That is going to be a fantastic
That's
show.
Awesome.
Also, I am going to be on Off the Table hosting for Otterthon on September 26th. They are doing an all-night game jam where game designers will have to write a game overnight. I get to see it 30 minutes before we start streaming, and we have to run a game that nobody's ever seen or played before on stream. It's going to be a mess, and it's going to be fabulous. And that's it I have to announce, I think.
Okay, cool.
What about that thing that you're doing, Brian? Is that before October 26th, I think?
The thing? What?
The thing on the bike.
The thing on the bike. Your,
Oh, yeah, no. We'll talk about that later. Don't worry about
Okay.
that. Sorry.
Brian can't type and talk at the same time.
It's really bad.
I can't either. Don't worry.
I want to make sure that I do the announcements that I have to do. So let's talk about, I talked about the big stuff. Let's talk about this week coming, like I always do. Hey, tomorrow is the interview with Nathan Seaver of Utility Muffin Labs and the new 2D10 podcast. Wednesday is Worlds End Crafts, like it always is. Thursday, Ravnos is going to review some PAX demos, because PAX Online is happening, for No Place for Bravery and There Is No Light. Saturday, we've got SNOS Alien, the RPG.
Saturday night one-shots.
Oh, thank you. I thought that was like part of the title of the Alien game. Upon Her Altar, featuring guest GM
Upon Her Altar.
Wesley of Carrion Comfort Studios.
This is so good!
First track, Mothman.
And Sunday might be Warhammer, we're not sure. And then on Monday, it's back to us, because we're not gone yet.
Yeah, we're doing a tell-all special. All the
Real
ships you love, all the people you hate, all the questions, we will answer them and answer them truthfully.
Mm-hmm. And I did end up rushing the last scene a little bit. So we might talk about some things that we wanted to make sure happened. We might do, we're not going to do full scenes, but we might,
Some little bloopers. They're bloopers. Can we do blooper scenes, Brian? Please, for the love of God.
We're not going to do fake bloopers.
I don't know, but it sounds delightful.
No, we're not. All right.
I just have a very
It's like
interesting, I think, kind of, scene for once Wolf and Donovan can talk about important matters back at Donovan's place.
Absolutely.
Using Corey as an excuse.
Very important scene.
We can all of us.
Corey.
We can all of us talk about some other
Corey's
things
abs.
Since the last part got a little rushed. And we can decide whether we want to introduce them as flashbacks, the beginning of season 2, or we want to do them next week.
Just do them as a say that they happened, and then we never.
Yeah, but we'll talk about that.
Okay.
We want to leave the honey buns in suspense still. Does that sound good? Now, before I've already said buy our shit, go to the Discord, and all that other stuff. Is there anything I'm forgetting before we all have a special moment? All right. So I am going to ask the cast members to please mute your microphones and turn up the volume on the Twitch. Okay? I don't know. I don't see all the mute signs. Are you muted? I know sometimes we mute in other ways. All right. I'm assuming you're muted. I'm muting myself now, okay? I'm going to hit some buttons and see what happens. But you know what I want to do now?
Hey, Wild?
I want to go to the fairground. Want to go to the fairground. So, whoosh.
What were you asking me about?
Will you please come to my party on Saturday?
I'd love to, Bridget. I'll see you there. And he's just gonna hang up on.
You're a vampire?
Yeah, I could take you on a menacing drive, and then we could have a strange conversation in a misty wood, but I figured this was more direct.
Is this a reference?
Don't any of you watch that Twilight movie, or is that just the last generation?
Hold Corey's eyes in the rearview mirror. Like, oh really?
Donovan grins at Crina like,
Why are you making funny faces?
Crina will grin back at Donovan.
Why are you making funny faces at each other?
Crina, did you have a special trip today?
Your phone buzzes in your pocket.
No, his phone buzzes in Crina's hands.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Did I never take my phone?
Well then.
Why?
Donovan will like lean in, grin, and just like let the fangs slowly pop out. And he says, I know there are strange things out there. I am one. You smile.
When I'm gone from here in seconds, you surely keep walking, head high straight ahead. Though I'm still aware that the light will turn red. Crazy in love, nothing can slow me down. I'll always keep chasing what's outside the line. Stuck in your traffic light. Traffic light, that's the yellow sign. Stuck in your traffic light, that's the yellow sign.
Oh wait. We're gonna cut out and cut back in, and then you'll be able to see me. Alright. I think y'all can hear me now. Because I did that wrong at the end. So, I just want to say, fuck you, Nick.
You're still muted, Brian. You're trying to talk.
What? How am I still muted? Nobody heard me say fuck you, Nick? Someone else has to talk for me. I don't know how to... I don't look muted. Oh, I'm muted on here. Yeah. I don't know.
Alright, we can hear you now.
Okay. Oh, no, they could hear me, but the cast couldn't.
Yeah, we were like, right. What?
Oh, yeah, they could hear me.
My stream is way behind everyone else's stream, so I only just finished. So.
Okay. Well.
Wow, assault.
Yeah, that wasn't cool.
And you took our video down now.
I know! I screwed up!
The void is how I feel right now.
Oh my gosh.
I am tearing. Unacceptable.
That was unacceptable. I agree with Kay. That's not.
I thought it was very nice.
Yeah. It was very nice, and that's why it's not all right.
I'm a vampire. I'm a fae. Really, Crina? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh boy. Well, the best part is that we get to come back next week.
It's a good damn thing
There's
that we're
still
coming
more.
back, because fuck all y'all.
Because that would have been very sad to just leave it at that.
Oh yeah, no.
Like, not sad, but like
Wait,
bittersweet.
This is
Emotions.
Very many
Beautiful.
emotions.
Many emotions.
wrong.
Unacceptable.
Almost
Nick,
all
this
of
is
us
like the
have
second
swears.
or third semi-near time you've made me cry at a game recently, Nick. Okay, fight you.
Right, we're all gonna fight Nick. That's the
The
conclusion.
point is, we're all fighting Nick.
That's.
I won't fight Nick.
I don't.
I won't either.
That was great.
It was awesome.
And
All
I
right.
love that everyone screamed at my reaction. Honestly, that's my favorite line, not because of what I said, but because of everyone's reaction to it.
Yeah, that is what we're saying, Nick. Why don't you make a season 2 overlay, okay?
Yeah, you got some skin stuff.
Why don't you get to
Yeah.
work?
It's
Huh?
very important to me that I stay in the middle.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe we should move everyone around, get some new
It's very
perspective.
important to me that I stay in the middle.
Alright, no,
I don't know.
I could ask Wolf, does he prefer Donovan at the top or the bottom?
All right, all right.
We've discussed this before. Wolf is a bottom.
Let's.
No,
This is very much next week type
This is
chatter.
a discussion for later.
So I
The
think.
new overlay will have more blood.
So from all of us at Gehenna Valley,
Thank you. We love you.
thank you. We love you. We love you.
Can't make a
Keep
heart because my
tuning
computer's
in.
busted. Everyone make hearts for me.
Yeah, everybody do
Double
the
hearts.
do the wavy. No, do hearts instead of the wavy thing. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone do hearts because I can't.
I can't do
You
it
can
because
do it, but I just can't see it.
I
Well,
have.
I mean, that's what I meant. Like, I'm doing it. You just
Yeah.
can't see it.
But I have to hit the button. Okay, so.
No, Brian. No.
Hard hands. But
Use
I
your
have to hit
elbow.
the button.
Use your
no,
elbow. Use
no.
your elbow.
Elbow?
Oh.
Do good heart.
We'll see you
Hello.
on the Discord.